Right. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going there, Turtle Man? How's it going there, Citrus? How's it going there, Sergeant? How are you guys? How's it going there, Rasmus? How are you? All right, so do some more work on some mining machines. I'm saving fishing stuff till tomorrow, so we're going to get the major update. Oh my god, is it going to be a DLC? Major update tomorrow for net fishing, which is going to be really cool. Really excited about that. And so we're going to go ahead and tomorrow I'll stream that, and we will work on that vehicle then. Kind of get it wrapped up, and then I'm hoping Thursday, if I've got everything kind of installed and fishing is working the way I want it to, and my machine is working well, then we can go and do a little bit of multiplayer fishing on Thursday. And hoping to do some multiplayer mining on Saturday, we'll see. So finished off on this last episode. So this is the new bucket for the front shovel. How's it going there, CG? And how's it going there, Alistair and Cheesecake? How are you guys? Good to see everybody. Alrighty, so this is working pretty well here so far. Everything's set up well. So I want to get the arm done. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the bucket and the arm. This is kind of what I did last time with the rope shovel. Get the bucket and the arm done, and then move on to the machine. The machine itself, there's two versions. Let me see if I can find that PDF. I don't know if it saved it or what. Let me see if I can find it. But, you know, Cat has a good PDF for this, and so it really shows all the different elements of it pretty well. Yep, there it is. Make sure it doesn't try to open up my bullshit here. Oh, it's on the side. Okay, good. So let's check it out here. All right, so this has really good diagrams on it so you can go through. So the way this works is you essentially have the chassis, and then you can order it either front shovel, which would be this. So that's kind of what the rope shovel does. This is for digging up, so you would have the pile or the wall above you, and you'd dig up. And then you have the backhoe, which is for digging down or underneath. You know, you really can't reach under very far with this. You can go to here. You can see the swing. This is a swing diagram. This has, you can go a little bit below grade, not too much. This one has much more below grade capabilities there. And so the plan is I'll build out the arm, and then I'll build the chassis, attach the arm, and then I can go ahead and pull the arm off and then put the other arm, so we'll have a backhoe and a front shovel version of it. But really good diagrams here, so you know, I can pretty much go in here and go through, and I get each measurement, so that's really helpful there to figure everything out. Last night, I changed up the tracks on the rope shovel. Put a large motor on here. I'll go ahead and just show you. Be easier that way. I'll answer just a question in a second there, Rasmus. So I just kind of redid the tracks a little bit. Wasn't much. I just pretty much, I had two medium electrics on there. I put a large on there, and I re-geared it. And so now I'm able to go up the hill. So this will now be transported out via the new low loader, and then it can climb the hill itself. It doesn't need any sort of help. So that's nice and that's convenient there. So that'll be good. Let's read some of this here chat here. Yeah, exactly. Bro, the fish is going to be a DLC. Let's go on a mini rant for a little while, seeing I have display capture already done. It's amazing. Like, this is the screen you see when you go to the update. All right. This is all text in the English language. And then people will ignore all of these mysterious characters here that can't possibly convey meaning, and they go right here, and then they'll ask a question that was clearly answered up here. You know, and the problem is people will indulge them. They'll answer the question. It's like, tell them to go read the friggin' thing, because it's all right here. And it's not in this episode, in this edition. But again, you can go through here pretty much, and it doesn't take that long to see exactly, you know, what the devs are talking about here. Like, you go back to this one. Here is the one talking about the upcoming fishing update. Pretty much before every major update, a couple weeks before, they will share what, you know, kind of what to expect. Again, you know, I understand some people may be new, but a major update is always free. A minor update, always free. The only ones that are paid are DLC, and they have to call it DLC. And, you know, it's all right there. Let's see. They say free somewhere, I think, in this one. Let's see if I can find it. now that I'm into it, I want to find it. But they made it quite clear that it was free. Let me here, Control F, free. Just search it. There we go. This is a free major update, and will be available. I think they should do a passive-aggressive 10 times text, bold, underlined, italicized, free, for people who struggle to read some of these things. Here we go down here. Some players have been asking if the next DLC is fishing. Again, the reason why they keep asking this is because they're not reading. So likely, are they going to read this? Unlikely. But I think the devs are doing the right thing, is just keep communicating clearly and put it on them for sucking at not reading. But again, it says, you know, ask if the new DLC, and they said the fishing updates, again, plural. So that's why they've already announced the next major update is going to be fishing again, which is good. As a series of that means multiple, of free major updates. All right, so I think a lot of these people just need to learn to read, and the information would be right there, especially instead of listening to what Reddit has to say. But this goes up the hill by itself now, which is really convenient. So let's go ahead and get that back. Let's catch up with Chait. All right, sounds good there, CG. Yeah, I'll put up a sign-up sheet on the multiplayer stream once I figure out when it's going to happen. Like, if I'm making good progress tomorrow getting the ship ready, or if the ship's testing well, like, we can at least go out and try fishing. You know, I'll put up the sign-up sheet on the multiplayer sign-up, and we'll do it Thursday. So don't worry about all sign-up till it. How's it going there, Trippa? Yeah, exactly. Can't wait to spend a whopping, you know, $10 on it. I would love another DLC. Like, you know, I like the DLCs. I think they're worth the small amount of money. Even I don't use space DLC much, but for the amount of money, it's like, you know, I just went to the store and spent a bunch of money on groceries. You know, some of it pretty damn boring, and it's a hell of a lot less entertaining than a game for $10. Yeah, as long as the capacity is not too big, you know, again, I'm not going to bring in too many at a time anyway. Like, once they get tested, like, Alistair's already tested, Citrus's truck is tested, they didn't have any real issues. They didn't have any, let's put it this way, they didn't have any game-breaking issues. You know, for example, if somebody spawns in a build that is clipping and it's constantly not working, and we fill it up with ore and then it can't dump, you know, that's going to have to see a lot of work before it can come back. You know, so I'm not going to do a ton of, like, community builds in multiplayer. I tend to try to test my stuff out for weeks and then get them ready to make sure they're in there. The capacity, again, it's mostly for new builds. I know some of you guys have been building stuff already. I'm not trying to make people start over or whatever. But again, don't build with the expectation it's going in multiplayer anyway. It may or may not, you know, get in there anyway. But... you know, what we can do is with some of these that are already built, you know, again, the plan is going to be we're going to go to the smallest number. So, you know, if we, I'm going to stop, like, if there's a long line, I'll put a couple of buckets in, and then you can go and drive off. You know, I'm not going to let the line wait too long. I was kind of coming down hard on it yesterday to make sure that people weren't getting their expectations that they're going to be able to build something huge, get it right in a multiplayer series, which, again, I've made... You know, I've never really said that we're going to be bringing a bunch of community builds into multiplayer, so it's like, just keep that in mind. I don't want a bunch of people to have false expectations. How's it going there? Owl, how are you? How's it going there, Citrus? Yeah, the problem is the same people who are often the pain in the ass in the comments are the ones that refuse to read, period. Is, you know, they don't read the article. It's you see this all the time. People will, there'll be there could be a 10-page article explaining in intimate detail about a topic, and you'll get a bunch of people who jump right to the comment section and pretend that they know what the hell they're talking about. It's like, you didn't even read the article. You're contradicting what the article said, you know. All right, good. So let's see. I'm going to grab these diagrams here. We'll see what's up All right, so arm. Let's see if there's any good. I don't think they have as much good stuff diagramming the arm. But again, like some of it, I have to kind of convert it to the game anyway, so it doesn't have to be perfect. That's superstructure. That's hydraulic shovel right there. Let me see. Shovel attack. Okay, so here are some. Okay, so here are some different arm segments. I'll bring it up so you guys can see it. So again, this is what I like with these diagrams. So like this is the arm, and this, or the boom, arm or boom. This is the stick. That's the second segment there. So I kind of go through here and look at these and get a good measure off those. So that's what I'm using for reference, but really good reference material here on the cat site. All right, so let's see. The next segment we want to work on is the stick. The stick is what attaches it to the bucket. All right, and so let's grab the purple nurple here and get working. All right, so I'm just kind of looking at it and getting some shapes here. So let's go ahead and I'm actually going to, let's see, delete that real quick. Right, jolly quick. All right, let's see. So that is about a one-off. And so first thing I want to do is let's get this, so it's 5.35 meters. So there's 5 1/4, and we'll count that extra one there. And so we'll make the stick first. So I think that's actually probably more of a 1x4 here. And so it is a good 2.1 meters tall as well. So I got to kind of keep that in mind. All right, and then we're going back to a 1x4 here. I was kind of looking general. Yeah, that looks about right. So that's good. Trim out another segment here. Probably a 2-banger there, I'd say. I might even go 1x2s here. I think this is going to be 1x2s actually there. We'll see. Yeah, I think we'll go 1x2s maybe there. Let's see. Stop that, you. Okay. Yeah, that's probably better there like that. These all line up. They have to line up properly for the attachment points. All right, so that's kind of the bottom of it. All right, so we're going to go probably, I'd say, let's kind of see what this is going to be total height on this. So it says 2.1. We'll do 2 1/4. 2 1/4, I'd say, total height on this. Let's see. Probably let's cut you to there. Give me the color, please. Thank you. Okay. And then probably about right the center section here, we start going up. It's actually reasonably rapid. I think these are probably too rapid. Yeah, those are definitely too rapid. Let's go like this for a little transition there. We'll drag that. Okay. We're looking, so the shackle on the bottom should be in the belly here, so figure how these attach points are going to be in a second. And what do we want to go? We want to go up one more, so let's go like this. Yeah, so right there's where the shackle comes in anyway. So there's going to be the shackle there. Looks like a big thumb. And pretty much, let's see what we can dupe there. And that comes down very fast towards the back here, so... Oh, stop it. Alright, so that looks like the stick there. Might be a little bit on this. It feels a little bit small. It might go up and oversize it just a little bit because I think, you know, the bucket's a hair oversized anyway. So let's go up one like that. There we go. Get out of there, you. All right, good. So that's the stick right there. And so it gets a big shackle right in here, so I might cut this and put this here. Let's do this. That's where the shackle's going to go there, and the other one will go here, so they'll line up together. All right, nice. Let's see. I'm just kind of going back and checking some of the pics here. All right, so the bucket is going to attach here. Yeah, it's right in the middle. Let's see. Right there, and then over here, the joint for this. All right, so that looks like that. Those are gonna move. I'm gonna make it wide, but I'm trying to see. Do they have any width of this bucket? I don't think they do. I didn't see any width of the arms, which is kind of, that's all right. You can kind of make it just proportional with the bucket itself. It's almost as wide as the bucket is, so put a little beef on this cannon there. All right, there we go. Just back it up. You know where those are going now. Okay. All right, so let's see. How wide does this need to be? That's probably excessive. Probably there, I'd say. Okay. All right, that might come a little bit thinner. We'll see. That actually looks probably reasonably proportional to the bucket. Bucket's probably a little bit on the oversized. All right, let's get this attached to the bucket. So it's got a big attachment bracket on there. The problem is the way I have this bending at the moment. I'm gonna have to fix some of this here. I could start it in the up position. Let's do that, and then I'll resculpt this. So, let's see. Yeah, let's start this in the up position. So let's grab all the bucket. Trying to kind of see how it articulates. Right, so the bracket is one wider, so I might make this exterior of the bracket. I'm not sure yet. I want to do that. So that would need to go in like that. So that's not going to like that. So, shit. How the hell are we going to do that? All right, let's go ahead, and I don't want to increase the size of this. That's fine. Let's put that there. Let's get the mechanism worked on here. Okay. Let's check chat. Oh, very neat. Yep. I used to do Sudoku back when I was flying. I always have one in the newspaper. All right, there we go. And then we can integrate some of that in with the bucket mechanism here. Might even put a hinge in there instead, we'll see. Shit. These somehow got cut. I'm gonna put these back. Make sure these are aligned. If they're not aligned, we're gonna have problems. There we go. Okay. Let's get this bracket done. What do we got there? We got a 1x2, so let's go. Turn the air conditioner on. I get the windows open. Gross. Let's see. I think pivots are just going to be the easiest here. For now, we'll do that. I can sculpt it later. All right, good. Why is that causing that much ruckus? Okay. Might be alright. Let's see if that rubs too much, but it might be alright with those being so cut out here instead. Oh, come on, stop. Just get in there. There we go. Alright, good. Oh, Jesus, come on. Just get the right spots, you scumbag. Yep. Ugh. Very annoying. What the hell did it even delete? I don't even know. Okay, it did delete the right stuff. Alright, good. Good, 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 good. I can't see shit. Cannot see shit. There we go. Alright. Problem is, this is not exactly even, but it doesn't really have to be. It's too much. Gonna hit right there. Okay. It's two choices. Put it in here. Put it in there. I'm gonna do better. Put it in here. So that would be what, right there. There we go. So there's the attachment point, and then there's the bucket lift. All right, good. Get some chat. All right, so that's going pretty well. So that's the, let's put it next to me to kind of see scale. It's hard to see scale. Oh, haha, you suck. All right, there we go. Let's fix you, you bastard. You dirty bastard, you. So see it next to me, you kind of see scale. It's hard to tell how big it's going to actually be until you kind of put yourself next to it, but pretty big. All right, good. All right, so we got the stick done. Let's go ahead and we'll do the boom. All right, where is the boom? Boom, 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 boom. There's the boom. All right, so the boom's a little bit simpler. The length. We're talking 8.1 meters. And this. So we'll do 8 1/4 right there. 8 1/4 right there. Pretty flat on the bottom. Let me just double check the picture. Make sure that the flat side's going down. Why? No. What? No, I'm looking at the wrong one. I was looking at. Yeah, the flat side's going down on the front shovel. All right, good. So there's the 8.1 meters. That's not helpful, thanks. Go like this. And then what's the height on this? We're talking a total of 3.5 meters tall. So the thickness of the main boom is pretty big. You can imagine. Got to lift, you know, the further you go, the heavier it gets, so you can have smaller and smaller components as you go out because they're lifting less and less. That's good. And then we want probably what I'm thinking is like, I don't know, 1 by 2 it looks like here. Yeah, that looks about right. Let's go up another one there. It'll look weird going to a 2 like that. Okay. Do a changeover. Let's go a couple, I'd say. Yeah. That's tall, man. Go up more on this. It's a big piece. Oh, that's the top highest shackle too. So go a little bit, a hair lower than that. That's not too bad. All right, good. And the shackle does stick up pretty high up past that. Looking pretty proportional now. Yeah, it's quite bulbous in the top like that. And then it slopes. It's got a long slope down, so. Look at that. Almost perfect there. Come up one more, and then I can trim this out a little bit. That looks pretty good. And then the attach point's right here. It's a big old attach point for the hydraulic cylinder that actually moves the stick. So that's problematic the way I have it. Again, I keep looking at the wrong one. So, okay, that's good. I was wondering why it looked funky. Because the way that it's going to attach underneath here with pistons, and so what I might do is set this in the 90 down. I'm definitely gonna set up in the 90 down position. So kind of figure that's how it's gonna start because I got to figure out spawn locations. I want simulated hydraulic cylinders, so I got a bunch of that shit I gotta do. And then this is actually thinner than the stick segment for the way it attaches. So we'll make it too thinner than the stick, like that. What are we, one off? There we are, right there. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, then that will go. That's wrapping, so let's cut out there. All right. Then is that going to be enough? It is not. So we will go cut in more like that. All right, good. So let's slot these together. And then I think we'll we'll put some weight blocks down. We'll give it a run. That's always kind of fun. Let's see. Why won't you just go where I want, guy? Instead of being a pain in the ass. And then we'll start this in the 90 down position. That way all the pivots are going to work properly. It's going to be a tall enough machine. I think it should be able to start 90 down. Even if I did this with the excavator I made before, you know, the front of the tracks might be up. Oh, God damn it. I missed a section here, and now it's screwy. You know, it starts with the front tracks up off the ground because, you know, I've got it so that it pushes it up off the ground, but that's not a big deal. Then you just move it when you spawn it in, so. There we go. Now we have everything. I like how all these parts fit together. It's good mechanical engineering to figure all this stuff out. Don't do that. Crap. Undo that. Okay. Cut some more stuff here. There we go. Takes a little bit of work to get this lined up right. So that's probably about where we want to be. All right. Let's cut through this and get that pivot in. All right, so that's where our pivot's going. All right, if you don't get all the cutouts right, it's not going to articulate properly. So that is the bucket. So it's this arm here is going to attach to the main body of it, and that's the boom. Then you have the stick, and then you have the attachment plate, and then this is when the bucket tips up to dump. So it's pretty good there, I think. Let's I'll go through articulation here. We'll do a little articulation test. Okay, good. And then we gotta articulate the main segment there. So I think we'll do, let's see, pivot, 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 where you go. Pivot, 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 can't you see? Your words just hypnotize me. Let's see. Right there, I'm thinking. Okay, there we go. So I put that there for a reason, so it would attach, right? That's not helpful. That's not helpful. Let's see. Okay. Okay, there we go. There's the attachment bracket. So what's this weigh? The arm's gonna weigh 4,300, so not much. That's the thing that, like, you know, a lot of people were saying, like, oh, add weight to your arms and everything else. So much of it is just like people leave their physics on set to auto in the game. It's like, you have your physics to full, you know, you can move immense things, really heavy shit with some pivots. Like, I have 2 power pivots that lift the entire rope shovel, and the rope shovel weighs 47,000. You know, it's not a mystery. It's just put your game on high physics like it's supposed to be, and it runs, you know. It's a lot of it's just like people getting bad advice to like turn your physics down. And they're like, oh, the physics isn't working very well. It's like, yeah, you've got your physics turned down in a physics-based game. That's the point of it, you know. So you got to kind of run with high physics. You'll notice that a lot of these problems go away. You don't have to glitch your way out of them. That's where a lot of people get the problems. Is they're like adding extra weight and all this extra bullshit to try to get more, to get their parts, their articulating parts to be stronger. But it's like, or you could just turn the physics up and you don't have to do all that other stuff that also has negative consequences, you know? Let's grab a seat on here, actually. All right, let's go. Let's see, WS. What do I want? I think I'm gonna do up down. WS. There's AD. AD. Okay. They're all resets. That's not gonna work. Nah, yeah, I think the resets to start with. Yeah. Sticky. Let's go down to like 3%. You don't want to be moving big stuff fast, IRL or in-game. It's the same thing. As it's big, it's heavy. You don't want to be moving it very fast. That's not helpful. You know, you're moving a lot of mass, right? You get F equals MA. You get a lot of mass moving even a little bit. It has a lot of force, and then it's going to cause problems. So you want it to go nice slow. Imagine if you hit a truck with this bucket, how much this bucket would weigh IRL, especially full. All right, so there we go. Let's go. All right. So the stick is backwards. I got to fix that. All right, so main arm's a little slow, but not by much. Main arm's a hair slow. Stick is backwards and slow. All right. So again, the bigger the part, you want it to go, like, the bigger the part, the more heavy stuff it's holding. Like, this is the heaviest, so this needs to go the slowest. So that can go to, let's say, to 5. These should probably, why do I keep doing that? Let's see, up WS. Let's go to 10. And let's go to, why do I keep doing that? 80, let's go 15. So as you get further away from the center and the parts get lighter and lighter, you can move them faster and faster. Let's see, I gotta grab this. These are always a pain in the ass to move. That's not what I want to do. There we go. All right. All right, let's test that out. So like that's too fast now for the stick. And then let's test the bucket. See, the bucket's all the way up to 15%. That's not too bad, so All right, so arm's a little bit fast now, so we'll slow that back down. I think gonna have 4 on that. Go like 6. There we go. Try that. And that would be all the way back pretty much there. So yeah, you can see the bucket would be able to reach down. The bucket's at 90 degrees to where it normally be. So bucket's going to be 90 degrees to where it normally be. Yeah, so that works well there. All right, good. That's working nicely. All right, good. So that's working pretty well there. All right, so I think we have a good functioning arm here. So let's save this. Try to see what the difference between the 60-40 and the 60-90 are. I don't know. I already got the 60-40 up. I'm just going to do 60-40. See if I can find the cat 60-60. Try to see if I like the 60-60 better. Because it's mostly, it looks like mostly facade stuff. So I'll bring it up. We can look at the differences here. I think the 60-40 is definitely older. I actually kind of dig the 60-40 a little bit better. The other thing, too, is like some of the older builds, they go better in game because they're going to be square. It's like, this is the 60-40. You can see the cab's much square. And then the 60-60, it's kind of got a more modern cab, more rounded angles here a little bit. So I'm kind of digging the older one, the 60-40. I think is going to be better for that. So, like, see how the bucket articulates up here? The bucket goes up, and then it dumps its load like that. So we're going to have, let's go to the 60-40 and look at that. So we have dual hydraulics lifting the stick. Looks like duals and rocker rods on this side. And then we have duals going to the tilt on it. Let's see if we can get those in. There's a 785 right there. So this is the one I built, just a different model number. And that's the comparison. So again, it looks about right. So, all right, goob. All right, let's put in hydraulics. Again, a lot of these. Well, some of them are going to attach the actual. Some attach the actual arm. Some are going to attach the frame. So we'll kind of hook them up. We'll see how they work on this. Because again, I'm doing it in this angle fashion here too, because I need to attach all these hydraulics. I don't need them. They don't actually do anything, but I do want them. So that's all that matters, what I want. All right, so this is, let's see, how far back can we go? Not very far back. Not far back at all. Let's cut these out. Okay, so that will let us go back. I'm trying to see. I have to see how far the hydraulics can expand. I might do them. Actually, they don't even need to be quote unquote backwards, but let's see. Okay, so I'm trying to see where they are off the mechanism. That's interesting. It's like the same turnbuckle that's on. The main body hydraulics are gonna have to be faked, probably. They're really long cylinders, so it's hard to fake these out. Let's see what we can do here. Yeah. I wish we get a good hydraulic pass where I could put these where I want them to, but not at the moment. Let's go ahead and see. Let's see, try there, maybe. You want to make triangles. You can't make straight or else you're going to try to rip it off. So, like, when this is straightened, that's going to be, you got to look at what part's going to be there. So, if these are up here, this is 1, 2 above there. So, we can't go to this line here because that will try to just push the arm off of us. You need to change it by at least one level. So, let's try, oh, I don't know. Let's try right there, maybe. You need to make triangles, your hydraulics. And then they have them like this. I'm trying to think. So let's go. I can't attach it like this. Won't let me. I don't believe it will. Let me try it real quick. I don't think it will allow me to. Because they're inverted hydraulics. It doesn't really matter. I don't think I care enough to make it exactly the same that way. Let's see if it, what? There's a perspective problem there. I don't think it'll let me attach it that way, will it? That will. Okay. So yeah, we can do it this way. All right. No, stop. What are they resting on? The stick? I don't know why they're not falling. Why the hell are they not falling? They're just not heavy enough? What the hell is the story here? Why are you not falling there, guy? That's freaking weird. Like the pivot's not even flopping. What is the story there? It's weird. What the hell's going on there, guy? Why are you not flopping? That's weird. Why are those not going down? That is very strange to me. Screw it for now. Let's just do this. There we go. Those are moving now. I don't know why they weren't moving initially. Alright, there we go. It's not going to be able to come in more, so I got to move it, but I want to test pushing out, because we're going to see if these are going to work pushing out. They may not. Okay. Okay, good. This is going to be a real small angle, right? Angle there. Is that all the way up? That's all the way up. So yeah, we should be good to go down more on this angle at least. All right, good. That one will work. Let's go. We'll accentuate this a little bit more. We'll go to here, I'm thinking. I would probably even go further than that. Might be able to go there. That's probably pushing it. Let's go there. Oh, stop, you devil. Where did I even have it? I had it on the same plane and right there. This is the one. I can't go to this level. So, trying to go. Let's go. It's got to go up. It's got to go. Can't be in line with the attach point, or else it tries to push the arm, break the arm off instead of changing its geometry. All right, there we go. So I want them about mid position when they start. All right, because this needs to go in some. So as it goes in, it needs to compress. So there we go. There's a compression there. And then it needs to be able to go all the way out. Frankly, it should be below so that it's always pushing out instead of, you see it came back in for some of it. So frankly, it should be over here somewhere. Let's try there. So I don't know, let's see. This is, I can get quite a bit of reach. Let's try here, see what that looks like. And then I want to merge these. This will help them drop as they'll be heavier. Come on, get out of the way, Cap. Oh, you want to be on the screen? We'll be on the screen. There we go. All right. All right, well, you sit down there, buddy, instead of dancing all over me. All right, good. You can attach. Now they're sticking up again. Why are you sticking up there, guy? Interesting. They may not like being joined. There we go. All right. So that's pretty good there. So they got a little bit of compression left on them, which is good. There we go. So that's about where you want to max in. You don't want any more than that anyway. And then I don't want them to have to come. I don't want them to rebound. I want them to push just out. So there's just out as far as I can go. And they should be about straight when they max out. So that's good. That's perfect. Perfect where they should be. Damn it. That's not where they are in the... I'm looking at the wrong ones. Shit. I'm looking at the wrong ones. Yeah, I'm looking at the wrong ones. Damn it. Let's see how I want to do this then. Yeah, it's going to be hard to put them somewhere else because our pistons are way too small. Yeah, I'm not going to have the range, I don't think, if I put them where I need them. Let's see if I can do it. I might be able to put them where they belong. That's the attach point for where the bucket is supposed to attach. But they're all iffy because of how big everything is. So let's see. Should probably go right about here. Let's try. Of course, those are... They have to be closer than they would be IRL, so let's see. Let's go like that. They have really big pistons going on these. Let's try that. We can't go too far. We don't have a, like... Doing it like this, the articulation range, the closer to the joint, the less articulation you need. Here we need quite a bit of articulation because we're quite a bit away from the joint. So I'll leave the top ones. I know the top ones work, so I'll leave those for now and then end up having to change them probably. How did I not get the connector? Now I flipped it, that's why. Okay. Gotta be careful putting them next to each other. They don't grab each other, so that's probably... You should probably space them. I gotta space them anyway. I got them too close. And I'll make them one unit so they don't try to grab each other instead. They will do that. They're a little far away to get an attachment on this. They're moving towards it slightly, but they're a little bit far away, and those are probably a bit high. attached there. Pistons look tiny too. It's such a big vehicle. I'm trying to see if there's any. Nope, there's no possibility. Those are long enough to do what I need either. Like you see the length of them, they have to be. Pretty much have to be where they are. So. And a 3x3 piston would be way too big. Cat scratching me, so he gets his nails trimmed here. It's okay, bud. Drink. See if I can XML a piston at least look bigger. Could do full-on fake pistons. I don't know if I want to do that though. Yeah, 3x3s are too big. Let's go ahead and let's delete this out. That top one's working, so let's not go for realism at the sake of functionality. That's pretty silly. All right, so that works there for that segment. I'll try XML on one and see how it ends up working for me. Why is the music so quiet? Music quiet for you guys? No, I'm good. Yeah, I know I can fake them. I'm trying not to fake them at the moment. I'm going to XML them to start with. Let's try 2, see what 2 looks like. They're going to go radially, so. That's the wrong dimension. Save? I don't know if I saved it. I did save it. Okay. That's the right dimension. What is it? 212? 212. Those are 1.5s. I gotta do this on the dump truck. I haven't done it yet. Make these bigger. Yeah, the ones in the rail one are very, very long pistons. full fake them if I do that. Let's at least see how that looks. That's better size on that. Why they get, see, I don't know why it's like, sometimes they're just like free floating like it's nothing, and other times they don't want to free float. Weird. Like they see, they're not shooting in and out, so that usually helps them to move. Is that motion of them going in and out, in and out, in and out helps. So that definitely looks better size-wise. So we use those, and then try to get, I'm trying to see if I can get the length on these, because the extension length is never going to go any further, no matter. If I stretch it, I'll still get the same extension rate. I'll still get 1 meter out, was it half meter out, half meter in, something like that. That's still all I'm going to get for extension compression, no matter what I do. So what I can do is kind of fake and extend the this segment here. I don't know how it's going to look. 'Cause that's, I'm still going to get the same compression rate. So let's see, if I added a, let's see, that's not, yeah, it'd have to be on the side, so. Nice thing is those are now the right, approaching the correct diameter. I don't know why they're behaving so light now. They don't want to free swing. I feel like those are being real sticky. They don't want to move, which is weird. Usually they do, but they're being sticky right now. Pretty sure I dragged them all to nothing. Be up there for like 1 more second. There we go. What is going on? Why is the WS not working now? Why is WS not working now? WS doesn't want to work now. Let me double check here. Yeah, okay. Something's colliding with something. Double check all these. You are set to 0. You are set to 0. That's why. These got changed out, and I never dragged them back down, so that would do it. Still should be shooting in and out, though, to try to drop it, and they're not. There. See, now they're free moving. I don't know what the deal is. Might try to start them in the down position and see if they're close enough to grab. Now the music's loud. There we go. That's why I didn't want to move. Alright, so see how they get straight? Now we're screwed because it's like you hyperextending your knee. it's never gonna come back. It's just they're gonna try to pull in and crush it at this point. So try to. I can put a limiter on the pivot so that it doesn't do that, but. So the rockets are kind of giving me some promise on it. See, because if I can get the cylinder size, I'll just do 1.5s. I can get those to look like this cylinder. It will have this stupid flange on it, but that will extend out, and I think it'll be all right. I can even go larger on this. Nah, yeah, really, I'm not gonna go full. But yeah, I can extend that a little bit because I'm only ever gonna get that much extension, so I'd have to go right in. I'd have to go attach super close to the pivot, which I might do. Let's see. Let's see. I gotta try to get this PDF over here where I can actually use it, not where I have it. Alright, just try to get them back where they belong, which is underneath. Actually, yeah, okay, that's the other version. I'm trying to see this version. Where are we at here? Yeah, they go right from the base of the arm. They're supposed to be right here. If I can snuggle in right around here, I might be able to get them to function underneath. All right, let's try them here. That's gonna be an iffy proposition. Nah, yeah, it's gonna be real iffy. Let's try there. Yeah, it's gonna be an iffy proposition. Let's try it. We'll see what I can do. As I do not have much extension on these. Let's see. Put you. Try there. And then you don't want them in line because that's how you jam them up, is by putting them in line. So you want to get them offset. Just trying to see, so. I could put a. Yeah, they need a big buckle anyway, so I'm gonna put a buckle on them. Let's go like that. We'll offset that by 1. Let's try there. Let's try there. Alright, these should get increased on scale too. But test out the mechanics and then I can worry about scaling them later. And then these should come out more proud so that they attach better. So these should go probably, I don't know, let's say a couple at least. It probably should be here. So let's go at least 2. Try to keep these together cut down on subgrids and make sure they stay in line with one another and don't attach to one another. All right, let's run that. All right, those grab really nicely. We like that. All right, let's see, compression on it. All right, so that's not too bad. That's about where that should be. And then we need extension's going to be the tough one. And that's max extension. That's the problem, is it doesn't give me much extension. So in order to get more extension, I got to fix the other one, get rid of the other ones. Move that at least one in, that would help. And then, so up and in would really help right now. Let's go. Don't have the extension that we need, frankly. So I need them to compress a little bit more. Trying to see where I can put these to get them to compress. That's about as close as I can get it. Alright, so let's see. We could try to do them like right here. So that they minimize the angle on them. So those are attached. Let's run the angles on it and see what we get. Alright, so we do full compression. We get more compression now. Let's see, what about extension? We should get more extension too. Right there. Shit. That's pretty miserable. It's not terrible. Like, I can still reach, but I have to reach with my boom instead of... Like, the stick doesn't need to go out much more than this, but it does need to go out more than this. I can probably cut into the elbow and get them a little bit more. So let's cut into the elbow here. And I need them to compress more. So let's go cut through that. So we'll kind of go into the elbow. All right, so I need one. Can't go full 2 blocks or else I'm going to get no more... It's not going to come in anymore. Going 90 isn't the worst case. Let's go 2. I just need the extension. The extension is the most important thing for me. Compression's not that bad. So let's go like that. All right, those are attached. So now we're at full compression at 90 degrees, which isn't too bad. Because you're rarely going to reach under your machine. You're going to dig out underneath you, and then you're going to cause a cave-in. So that's going to give me... That's better extension there. That's pretty good extension there. Because that's the bucket all the way out. That's what my extension looks like right there. And then my... why are you not contracting? There you go. Contraction there. So that gives me good motion on it, I think. Alright, that's as good as we're going to do. So we've got 2 blocks out, 2 blocks in max, so that's not too bad. Alright, that's about as best as I'm going to get. Alright, let's save that. I'm happy with that so far. Let's check chat. I'll see you later, Erasmus. Yeah, I was planning on XMLing them the whole time. I just have to get to that proof of concept done, and then I'm happy to XML them. Got to get the proof of concepting done. If it's not going to work, I don't want to spend the time doing it. All right, let's see. That's done. Let's save that. All right. rocket here. Let's do 2 and 2. Let's save that. See if that's in the right axes. Nope. One of them's off. I should have probably paid attention to the other one. They're probably in the same way. Okay. There we go. All right, good. That's where we want it. I can import these two into the get on there, guy. There we go. That looks good. Nice. All right, let's check those out. Those look beef. Those are attached nicely, nicely. Wowza. Zoom in there, sucker. All right, there we go. So I'm content with that. Like a little bit more range on them, but it's not bad. And then normally the let's get the. It's interesting. The bucket itself is on the boom, but that's because it has a rocker linkage on it, and so it automatically curls the boom when you go up. We can do that with pivots. We can't go from the rocker linkage all the way to the bucket. There is no prayer. Yeah. I'm trying to think of the angle on the swing. Ooh, it's a maybe. It's a maybe. If we get it right, we might be able to do it, but it's real friggin' iffy. It's real iffy. I'd have to do the rocker linkage just right. Ugh, it's gonna be ugly, man. If I do it off the arm, it's just gonna be much easier, but shit, it would be kind of cool to do off the rocker linkage. Oh, that's ugly. That's real ugly trying to do off the rocker linkage. I can't imagine that's gonna go easy. That's gonna go hard, I'd say. I could try it, but I don't think that's gonna be real great for me. We could try it. Let's try it. Yeah. I can't see this going easily. Yeah, like I can't get the other linkage in too because yeah, I'm gonna have to do it differently because like it's got here, let's look at the actual diagram. So like if we look at the diagram here, so this is simple. You've got the base of the boom attached to the hydraulics and is pushing the arm in and out. Then you have the main pistons that will lift the boom. They're on this rocker linkage here. This is a solid rod. This is just a steel rod. This is not hydraulic. So this is just a rod attached somewhere at another pivot point. And so what happens is as you lift the arm, this is a solid rod. It can't expand. So what it does, as you lift the arm, that pulls this down, and that causes the rocker linkage here. So this bottom part will swing this direction. All right, and then this one will pull back towards you. And so as you raise the arm up, it keeps the bucket level. So as the arm goes up, this pulls to, let's here, put it in paint. So this one right here is a solid. Can I get green? This scumbag? Give me some green there, okay. All right, that right there is a solid linkage right here. That's the solid linkage, and that's pinned somewhere down here. So we continue the line, say it's pinned down here, and it's just on a bearing. And so as the arm goes up, that pulls this in this direction here. That causes this to go in this direction here, and that causes this part here to go out in this direction here. And so as you lift this up, all right, it's going to cause the it's going to cause this part to come back, which will pull the bucket this way. And so as you lift the arm up, you don't want to dump the stuff out of the top of the bucket. So as the arm goes up, it pulls the bucket, so the bucket will curl this way and prevent it from dumping out. It leaves it level. There's a bunch of different systems and different vehicles they do that with, so you don't dump your bucket out. It kind of auto levels it. Let me see. I'm trying to think. Like it's going to be iffy because the problem is I only have, for the extension here, I only have essentially, so right now my main arm is all the way down, so I would need to be fully compressed, and then I would get 1 meter. So I'd only have 1 meter of space. So 4 blocks, so 4 blocks of space to go up on the arm. So in order to make 4 blocks work, I have to have the attachment point here pretty close to here, so that I could still raise the arm all the way up with only 4 blocks of extension. Like this rod here probably has about, I don't know, this much extension in it. So whatever that distance is, it could be, I don't know, 3 meters on it. We only have 1 meter max. So the shorter your throw of your hydraulic piston, you have to get closer here. So you have to get closer to the pivot point. So that's problematic to do the whole rocker linkage with. Theoretically, what I could do, I don't know if this is going to work. No, and then with this going this direction too, this part going further away, this has to be even longer. So what I'll probably do is standard arm going to here, and then the thought is to hook the piston up to the boom, and then what we'll do is I'll put in an automated system that it subtracts. So whatever so say it subtracts 10% off of here, or it might be even 100%, we'll see. So as the arm goes up, the bucket will automatically tip in, so that you can't tip on the back of the cab, because like you tip it up and all the dirt would tip off onto you and kill you. So how's it going there, Anton? Good to see you. So that's kind of what I'm working with trying to figure out new angles, because the angles that we're going to have are not going to work. So like all this assembly can come with. So I should make a Mondo piston assembly here. That's going to all get copied. All right, the other problem too is this needs to start in the compressed state. And I can't really do that, unfortunately, unless I have it swing down, because it won't swing up. So like, the shorter the throw of your pistons, the closer you have to have it to the pivot point. Like, I could have an incredibly short piston throw if it was here, because what's going to happen is the difference between this being all the way down, this block here, and this block being all the way up is going to be, all the way up is right here. So as you can see, that's only a 1-2 block, 2.5 probably block swing right there. So we have a max of, say, 4. So if I want to do 4, I could pretty much get it maybe 2 off like that. I would say maybe a max like that, because then we're talking this block here. This block is going to swing out, and it's going to be up here. So it's going to be, like 1, 2, 3, 4, a little bit more than 4. So like that's even pushing it going there. There's no way in hell I get up to a rocker linkage, which should be here. So it's just not going to happen, because I don't have the extension on the pistons with stock in-game pistons. Just do not have. So That's kind of problematic there. So I have to go pistons really, really close to the hub here. So, but we'll get it. We'll get it. You know, it doesn't have to be a perfect replica. It just has to be kind of cool, and that's the plan. You know, kind of don't let the fact that I can't get things perfect ruin my fun. That's, I think, silly. Kind of got to understand the game has got its limitations. We've got the parts we've got, so we don't have the catalog that Caterpillar has for all the different linkages they can put on stuff. So, and let's see, this one's gonna get permanently fixed this time. So let's try. Let's see how they have their pistons. Did I delete that? No, it's over here. Yeah, they're inverted again. They're using inverted pistons on everything. So. Symmetry's on, but I didn't move this. Okay, that'll be why. Oh, stop. I didn't mean to move you twice. I could go straight under the arm, but that's gonna, if I go straight under the arm, that's gonna increase the amount of piston swing I need too, so. I think it's not wise to go, I think it's, if I go to the sides, I don't know, we'll see. Let's try here for now. See what I can do. And I want this arm, oh, yeah, that's right. I want this arm to come down, I would say a block at probably most. Because putting the arm up is my biggest concern. Going down, I'm not really super duper concerned with. Because again, we're not literally digging into the earth in game. So I don't need them to come, I really don't need them to come down, frankly, at all. You know, but I'm going to have it come down at 1. So that means that I need to go up 1 on this. Let's see, let's make sure I'm in the right line here. Right there. All right, and then we'll take this and we'll go probably like that. All right, so let's see how that works. I should have joined those together. I'll join them in a second. All right, so that gives us the ability to come down by 1 block. And then we should be able to extend by 3 blocks. So let's go up. So because it's close to the pivot, you notice it doesn't need to extend very far. The further that connection point is out to the left, the longer those pistons have to become. So that is my max extension. I'm content with that. You know, so that's pretty good. And then because I have them, I had that 1 block, I should be able to push down just a little bit here. Should be able to come down a little bit more by 1 block. We're fully compressed, right? Yeah. Yeah, so I'm content with that. If I could even, like, I don't need any more height out of this, I don't think. No, that's pretty damn good for, yeah, that's really good for height. So I don't need any more height out of that. Because I could sacrifice going down for the height, but I'm not going to. All right. So that's pretty good there. I'm content with that. All right, so we're going to make a compromise here on the bottom for the bucket rotation again. So the closer you can get to the pivot point. So right here's our pivots, right? So here's the center hub of the pivots is right there. So the closer you get to that hub, you can have really, really short cylinders. The further you get away, you have to have longer cylinders. And so what we'll do is probably put, I probably should have put them in here. Let's see, can I put them in there? Let's put them in the arm and do it that way. That will make it so it's a lot. That'll make it a little bit easier here. So let's see. I liked these the way they were, so they should probably rotate opposite. So let's see. I'm trying to check direction here. So that is solid this way. So solid is bucket up. So I want bucket up as solid. All right, let's keep that in mind. So bucket up is solid. And bucket up is solid. All right, then we'll build this up a little bit more. If you could drag their blocks, I'd be happy. All right. Dude, just place the block. Stop putting random spots, thanks. All right, and then this here will be the connector. Because this is going to be right next to the pivot, so that's going to make it really a short swing. Yeah, that'll make a real nice short swing. So let's go ahead, and then we need to put some pistons in. Which ones? We'll grab these. And then they're all inverted pistons, pretty much. So let's double check it. Make sure it's inverted on that one, too. Yep, they're inverted on that one. Actually, let me look. One of them I think I have backwards, but it doesn't matter. But yeah, the stick should be backwards. I could flip that. That's not a big deal. I'll flip that around. But these are inverted. Yep. Yeah, not a replica. It's gonna be my brand anyway. So any like changes are, you know. It's not going to be 100% replica either, where it's like, oh, it doesn't look like it's supposed to, you know. Let's go. What are you, not wide enough there, guy? Yeah, it's not wide enough. Oh yeah, because the arm's the widest spot. Okay, good. And then I think we'll put... No, let's leave the pivots like this. That's going to clip inside. I'm not a huge fan of that. Could step them out a little bit. Let's step them out and see. I don't want a lot of clipping. Any if I can manage it. I don't want clipping, and this section's the widest. I might go regular width on these. Might do small, just really long pistons in these. Yeah, let's do that. All right. Let's go. Yeah, I don't want any clipping on this one. Oh, stop. These are very long on this one, so. And then I want full articulation on this, so I probably want it, no, it's pretty much a standard position, so we need to go down. Oh, let's see. Try that. sure all these are no power. Yep, they're all good. All right. That one can be deleted. All right, let's try those out for the bucket. Oh, I didn't hook them back up. I changed them out, so I didn't hook them back up. Took those back up. That should be AD. Alright, so because it's so close to the pivot, see how little the relative movement is of those pistons? The pistons barely move because, like, the relative movement is a lot less. So I might actually put that on a, I've got quite a bit left, so I'll move that position. That's what alright, good. So I've got some space to play with that. So I can move away from the pivot now because they're, yeah, I can move away from the pivot, but don't loaf next to me. Go away. Alright. So let's see, where do I want to put this? Probably back more. So if I go further back and down, that does quite a bit of change. So we got to keep that in mind. Because we have all the angles to think about. So that's going to go back and down. On the right thing there, you scum. Okay. Yeah, I'd love to see a hydraulic update, and part of that being, like, give us, like, I talked about it before, like, starting the hydraulics where we want them, actually pumping in there, but also things like being able to, you know, have longer and skinnier and short, longer throw would be nice. Because, like, even these big ones, they're limited, you know, I'm limited to my throw, so that's not helpful. So now this should have a longer throw on it because of the change in position. All right, so now you see we got good compression on those. And why are you not extending for me? Okay, that's at max extension there, so check my compression on this. Yeah, okay, that's why. I didn't figure for that, so I need these to compress more because I need my extension as well. So let's see. We're going to have to change the attachment position here. So I can't go too far down. All right, let's redo this. I like where they are, though. Let's go ahead and cut those. And then this is about, that's about as far down as I need them. So maybe at most I want to leave one space. Let's try here. That's minimum right there. I might, now where I move those, I might need a bunch of extension. So I might need a bunch of extension. This is bucket pretty much flush with the ground. And then we've got, yeah, so I can't go in anymore. That's fine. And then out is, that's out. So, okay, I can get a little bit back towards me. All right, good. These can go up one. And again, you don't want these right in line. You need them offset at least one. Right, and then let's join them. Make them one piece. Okay. And then I want to make these one piece. Save on subgrids. Unnecessary subgrids I do not want. Alright, so that should give me some bucket swing back, and that should give me some bucket swing forward, or a lot of bucket swing forward, so. Alright, so now we have a little bit showing there, so when I want to go bucket back, as you can see, we can compress by a little bit as well. That's about right, and then we want a lot of extension. So we should be able to extend right up against 90 degrees to the neck of the boom there. Now so this is what would, so that whole, that rocker pivot there, what it's doing is as we raise the bucket, it would naturally level itself out by that pull rod there. And so as we go down, it would then naturally, you know, angle. So it's changing the bucket. As we raise it, you wouldn't want this all the way back because you would be tipping back on yourself. And especially at these weights, you definitely don't want that. So it would automatically push it level like that. So it's kind of an auto leveling system. All right, so I'm content with that. I like the how all the hydraulics are set up. That's working pretty well. All right, good. So good progress on the arm. Yeah. The masses you're talking here are so insane that you do not want that stuff tipping on you. I'll probably end up I might flip those around, I don't know. Alright, so I'm content with this arm. This arm came out pretty good, so let's save this. You know, I'll do the same thing I did with this, is like, get it working, get it all put together, and then start trimming and making it look better, you know? Alright, let's bring up the main diagram again, and we'll start working on the chassis. That's going to make two of these, one with the back shovel, well, one with the backhoe, and one with the forward shovel. Oh, that's Discord audio. Shut that off. Don't need that. All right, so let's start looking at the chassis. All right, so there's a really good diagram on here, so it's showing pretty much everything we need. So the total track length will go from hub to hub. So the hub is going to be 6.25 meters. And I need a width, so we definitely need a width on this. So the exterior is going to be 6.6. All right, 6.6 wide. That is 475. That's going to be wide, sucker. Let's see. That is, ooh, that's 9. That is, what did I say, 6.6, so let's make it on the wider end, going up on all the numbers. So that's our width with the wheels. So, and then let's see what a track wheel is. I used huges last time. I believe they're 5s. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's correct. All right, 5. Cut off 5 right there. All right. And then this is, what did I measure? The central hubs? Central hub is 6.2. So let's measure that again. Should be 6 1/4. 6 1/4. So that's the center of the hubs. So make sure the arrows point in the correct direction. All right, so that's the hub length. All right, so there we go. That's the start. All right. And then I want the drive tracks to be up 1. So let's see. All right, so I got to move back 1. All right. Now we count out the spaces. The back's going to get the same treatment. The middle's going to get filled in with what it gets filled in with. What do you got there? 6 between. All right. All right, there we go. So there's the top. And then let's see what we can get in for center wheels here. Nice. All right, good. So that's our tracks. All right, looking good, looking good. Excellent. All right. And then let's go ahead and we'll build this up here. So I'll frame this out a little bit. And then I think what I'm going to do, I'm trying to think whether I had these on gears, what I geared these up as last time. We'll go center on them anyway. So we'll just go ahead and we'll plumb these in now. We have a measure on these. Please be odd. 27, nice. Okay. I have to work on the drive system on the shovel at some point. Why did yeah, I gotta work on the drive system at some point. All right, there's the drive system. Let's get some weight in this birch. That's not the extension piece I want. There it is. That CG nice and low. Stop. Click on the right thing. There you go. Talking weight now. Nice. Weighting up nicely here. $16,000 already. Nice. We like that. See how high the tracks sit. Now they go up quite a bit. Okay. You're good. Oh, stop. Give me the battle cannon pieces, you scumbag. Go. We gotta grab 2 layers. Just give me these. There you go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Right there, I believe. Oh, that attach. It doesn't have any end piece. That one does, though. All right. Okay. There's the tracks. Grabbed the block off, didn't I? Never touch my toolbar. Just leave it as it is. What do we weigh? 29,000. Good. Good. Got some good mass on there. Good mass on there. Very nice. Good to get some mass in there early. Got some jitter because of the tracks are too taut. So let's go to... Just did 80s on the, did 80 on the, oh, what do you even call it? 80 on the, rope shovel. Okay. Probably have to move, I probably have to move them all anyway to get them changed, so I might as well just make them 80s. Change them in the XML, I think I might have to move them all. I was going to just edit them all in the XML, so I don't have to drag all of them, but won't take long. The, rope shovel has double tracks, so it's got a lot of wheels. It's like 22 wheels on the rope shovel. So this one's not as bad for that. I don't think that's vibing anymore. Yep. So over tension tracks will vibrate on you like that. Too taut. All right, good. So that is set up. Quickly just put a seat on here. Drive it around a little bit. Make sure everything's functional. That's running. And once I grip up the tracks too, they will they'll stress the motors out a little bit more and they'll be less slippy. All right, good. So that's working well. So I don't know right where the center of gravity is going to be yet, so we're just going to throw one in here around where we're at presently, and then I can adjust it later. Look at the diagram. It's about centered. It's not that biased forward. All right. All right, good. Hello, Rocket Goose. Is there... for looks. I'm doing it for looks. I want them angled like they are IRL, so. That's why I do it. If you want flat tracks, you don't have to do that, but I'm doing it because I want the tracks to be not flat. Plus, putting them all in the line together just makes so I can line them up for a drive system a little bit easier. But that's the main reason I'm doing it is to make them look correct. They'd be on a guide set, and I can't put a guide set in there, so I have to use the tracks. Like, see how they go up like this? That's why I'm doing it. So the drives would be down here in line. I could theoretically put the wheels up there to get them wrapped, but I just do the 2 drives up there. Could move them, it doesn't really matter. All right, let's see. So let's get some of these other. All right, so tracks are built. I'm going to do a 1 block gap on the top. And then I need to start with this. That looks like a 1x4, double set of 1x4s there. So the height of the box does it not show. That's going to be 5.56, and then do we have one for here? We don't. Shit. I can. That's kind of annoying. It's not showing me the box. Okay, I can subtract off this. So we're showing. Let's do this real quick. That'll help. You don't believe in symmetry? What the fuck? Literally just dragged something. Is it off-centered? It is off-centered, that's why I was like, what the hell's up with symmetry? Nothing, it was me. Game's fault. Let's go ahead and do this. Just eyeballing some of this here for now. So that's this section here. So that goes out from... Yeah, we'll kind of eyeball that. Just a little bit off the track there. Okay, and then, so the next level up is where we start. The box. Alright, so, I'm trying to see the box. They didn't measure the box very well. It's kind of hard to... They didn't measure this section here, so... I'm going to eyeball it, I guess. All right, so from the floor to the top of the box is going to be 5.56. So that's what we'll do next. What? I can't imagine that's what it is. Can't imagine it's only that tall. Does not look proportionally correct for that to be the very height of the top of the box, but I don't know, maybe. Maybe. I guess it's pretty thin there. This distance here is pretty thin, yeah, so it's... Yeah. So it's 7 foot 3 inches from the base of this, so that's 2.2, so say 2 1/4 there. Let's measure that. So this should be like 2 1/4 here. Yeah, so it's a little bit longer because I have it sitting up high. So maybe I'll drop. I can't really drop that unless I drop the whole pivot system. I'll keep it like it is. Got to kind of work it into the game here. So let's see. How far back do we go off of the track? It's tough to tell because okay, so we'll go from the center point. So the center point is going to be 7 meters from the center point. Stop moving. Nobody click that button. 7 meters from the center point. All right. Oh, stop. Just drag. So right about there. Okay. Trim that. Let me measure from the ground again. 5.56. We'll make it 5.75. I'll go a little bit higher. Right there. I gotta do width here next. All right, width. So I have track width, and then machine width is, without the ladder, 6.1, so we'll do 6.25. That there is 6.25. Look at that. All right, 6.25 right there. Okay, just when you grab this thing there, ding dong, there we go. Alright, then it goes about to where the tracks start angling down. About a 1x4. Alright, I don't have a good measurement on that, so. Yeah, I don't have a good measurement on that. Go to about there, and then we'll do some 1x4s up. So this is going to be the main box of it, right there. Right, so there's the main box. Let's see if I have enough underneath. Yeah, I'm pretty good underneath. All right, good. Check that scale. Pretty good. All right, that looks pretty good. Keep working. All right, so like 1x4 is there. We get the cab on the left side, and then arm attach points centered. All right. So let's throw. I'm gonna grab the cab. I would say just off of the rope, because that's gonna make life a lot easier. And if we look at the diagram, it is in line here, so it's in line on top there. And it sticks off. It really doesn't stick off. It lines in on a 1x4. So let's put a set of 1x4s there. I'm thinking 1x4 is a good angle for this. I think it's asymmetrical. So stop that. You go right there. All right, let's go there. That sticks out a little bit, but not by much. Cab will go up there, and then the arm needs to centrally attach. So let's get that arm in and let's stick it on there. So let's go ahead and save that. Goob, goob, goob. So it's gonna be interesting with the attach points here, what I'm gonna have to do, but we'll figure it out. So I'm talking about this. What I'm probably going to end up doing is what I'm doing right now is this will spawn with the front of the vehicle up off the ground. Let's see. I could do the arm raised all the way up to start. That's what I think let's move this down and let's try that. Yeah, because that's going to be excessive setting up that much, and then try to see full height on there. You don't get full height, so doing it at 90 kind of is a pain in the ass. Yeah, I could try it at full height. Let's try that, see how that works out for me. Because I got to worry about it spawning in too, so. Spawn it in like this. Because I do have 90 swing on this. That will allow me to get it down lower. Trying to see where it attaches here. It attaches... It actually attaches really friggin' high. It attaches all the way up there. So let's see. Might be alright. I thought it was going to attach lower. So if it attaches all the way up there anyway, might be able to get it like this. And we'll just spawn it with it sitting a little off the ground. That's what I did with my last excavator. Was had it spawn a little bit off the ground. And this stuff needs to be trimmed. Symmetry's off, symmetry's off. Okay. And I'll go as low as I can on this attachment point here. We'll go right there. That's actually about where it is IRL, so it makes sense. It's just pretty damn good. Oh, look at the width just worked out perfectly too. Love when a plan comes together. It's beautiful. All right. So for now, we'll just adhere it. All right, good. Let's save this. All right, let's grab a new one. And then we'll spawn it in. I'm just moving which is the main body. All right, and where are you at there, guy? Right there. All right, there we go. Now we've got the main body where I want it. All right, so when it spawns, it will be a little bit up because of the bucket, but see, it's not an issue, so. Then the cab, cab will probably fit there, right? Should be all right. Let's catch up with Chait. All right, so that's pretty good. All right, I should have kept that seat in here, but I'll put a new seat in. Doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, we'll have plenty of cab spaces. Big. Big, big, big. Let's actually just do this. Let's save you. I already got the seat pre-configured, so I'm just gonna grab it. See shit. What's going on here? Right there's good, and then right there. All right, so WS we want as the AD. Where you at there? AD. Up, down, and then left, right is going to the turret ring. All right, so let's give this a swing. So like, I'll set the starting position so the arm automatically fixes itself, but... All right, the turret is backwards and it's slow. Probably double up on the pivots too on the main arm. It's a little bit on the slow side for me. Sure that went the right direction. Yep. All right. Look at the other section. It looks merged. Nope, it isn't. It is merged. All right. And then I want to speed that up a little bit, so let's go to left, right. Could be too fast, but we'll see. And then let's actually get in here. Let's go Trigger. Probably gonna want to up gear the electric, or down gear the electric motor even more, but we'll see. We'll see how it does with all this mass. You know, with just the frame. The frame's got the track system has the most of the mass, anyways, right now. There we go. That's rotating better now with the brakes on. Pistons are looking good. So that's going to be max reach. That's more than enough reach. It's a high tip bucket like this. So that's how you split the bucket to tip. That's tipping out manually. And then as though if we were going to dig underneath us, you can see that's how much range we'd have underneath us. So we have quite a bit of underneath range. Not that we ever use it in game because of the way it works, but and then the bucket curl I probably want to be the other way. No, it's right. It's right. It was being slow. That bucket's too fast. It's hitting something too, so it's too fast. It's also banging something a little bit. So, but generally, I like the hydraulics working pretty well. The little bit too much on this. I'll limit these out so they're not pulling. The reason that's why we're getting phantom forces, but more than enough height, more than enough reach. Coming along. Let's get it outside so that I can get it outside so we can take a pic of it. Goes up, down. All right. To the other seat, please. Yep. Change the gearing on the electric motors, or I'll just minimize it. But probably just do. I haven't gripped it yet, so I don't know what it's going to do yet. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, so that's coming along nicely. So, you know, this one has dual diesel motors in it. This one's super simple. It's dual diesel motors in there. Those are going in. That takes up most of the space in there. And then we're going to have a ladder on the left side. And that's, you know, cab's coming in. I'm just going to grab the cab off of the rope shovel. I could use a little dressing up here and there. And then it's pretty much good to go, you know. Yeah, so it should be able to drill pretty well. Why does it matter which part of the main body? So the way the hierarchy works with subgrids is you have the main grid, that's the red section. And so the main grid is the red section. And so the closer you are to the red section, the more likely that segment is going to get full physics, to put it that way. Also, the more subgrids you have, the more likely you're going to get a lag fest. And so a couple things you want to do to try to reduce some of that is, one, by making this the main body, this is going to have the highest fidelity of physics. And so this is going to be your main body. The other parts are going to want to rotate around that. So that's one thing. And then like right now, for example, to quote unquote optimize this, like right now, these two pistons are independent. You can see they're different colors. So by dragging them together and merging them, I've just cut down a subgrid, which should make it so that it's less, you know, by having fewer physics grids, like the game is trying to calculate each physics grid. By cutting those grids down, you'll get smoother operation. And so, like a lot of these things you can see, like these two are merged. these two are merged. The other reason you want to merge these two together, these red ones, is, for example, let's say you have two of these pistons, like, let's say these are probably too far apart, but let's say you have these right next to each other. Because they're the same color, they don't want to move in relation to one another. So this connector is less likely to try to grab on to this connector. If they were their own subgrids, they move independent. So this one might say, hey, I'd rather connect to this than over here. And so it's not a big deal right now because this one is super close to this. It's more likely to grab there. But now that they're together, that's you have fewer subgrids. And the fewer subgrids you have, the less likely you're going to get a lot of lag. All right, good. So that's set up. I think I'm just checking subgrids and make sure everything's hooked up. Like these two here, as you can see, put these two pistons on the same grid. And so the pistons are less likely to tweak toward one another, and they're going to stay aligned because they are essentially one piece. All right, let's see. All right, let's look at some angles. The angles of the dangles. So I want an overhead view. I think it's up here. Do we have an overhead view? I don't know if we have an overhead view. That's the other thing I like with these construction vehicles. Like, look at how square this is. That's beautifully square. It's really nice because it makes it easy to cut the angles down. All right, so you see this is seated a little bit interiorly. I'm kind of happy the way it is. Again, it's not a full-on replica, but that'll be all right. You can also see here how they have holes right here. They could move these pistons and put them there. So sometimes, like, you move the piston for more strength or more height. So likely these are in the upper position for more height and less strength. But like, you can move your pistons into different locations for either more height or more strength. So depending on what your needs. For example, like, let's say you had a front-end loader for a farm and you're going to be putting hay bales up high. The hay bale doesn't weigh very much comparatively to a bucket of rocks, right? So you might set your pistons up where they give you more extension, they give you more height, but they are weaker. Well, you don't care because you're moving hay all day. You know, the hay is light. Now, if you're moving rocks, generally you're not going to be putting the rocks up too high. As long as it gets in the back of the truck, you're good. And so you more care about, you know, having the strength to be able to lift the rocks. So it's kind of neat, some of the hydraulic stuff with the geometry and the position. And then this is the backhoe version. So once this chassis is built, I'll you know, and we're pretty good to go. I'm going to cut the arm off, and then we'll put in the backhoe arm as well. So we'll have two of them. But I want to get that really much, you know, much more finished than, you know, because I don't want to have to, you know, I want the chassis pretty much finished before I go putting a new arm on it, because I don't have to, like, oh, I changed this on this chassis, then I got to go back and change it on the other chassis. That's kind of a pain in the ass. So the top of this looks like a 1x4. It's angled around. I thought I had a top view. I do, here, right here. Okay, here's a top view. So you can see this is the interior view. Let's zoom in. So we've got, this is two diesel engines right there, your diesel engines, one there and one there. Two is your gearboxes with hydraulic pumps right there. So there's your gearboxes and hydraulic pumps. It may be a hydrostatic drive, I'm not sure. Engine radiators with hydraulically driven fans, so they're hydraulic fans right here in the back. These are actually pretty cool. These are really big fans. So what I would probably do is put jet intakes. 4 is oil cooler right there. 5 is the hydraulic tank. You're going to need a big-ass hydraulic tank to run all those hydraulics. Swing drives right there. That's part of the... so essentially what you have is you have a big cog, and you have small cogs. And so the big cog is like a big ring sitting on the bottom of the excavator. And then you move an electric motor or a hydraulic motor with a small cog, and that will then rotate. Rotary distributor is 7 right there. Travel values, where's 8? I don't know what that's all about. Switch cabinet battery box, that's electricity. Where's that 9er right here behind the hydraulic? Operator seat, BCS tower, where's that? 11, I don't know what that is. Not sure what that is. Auxiliary seat is 12, so it's got a dummy seat in the back. Let's see some of the, I'm curious if it's hydrostatic drive. So to put this into perspective, those hydraulic cylinders, right? These stick cylinders, those are for the stick, right? They are 4.8 meters long, and they are 2 feet. You know, so 700 millimeters tall. They're damn big. You know, this one here is probably the same. This one here is the boom cylinder. That is 18 feet on a boom cylinder. So, like, we can't have that extension. Like, so some of the extension on the real one is like, it could be up to, I'd say, let's say, I don't know, because you're counting the pivot shackle there. This is your extension area, is in from here to here. So it's probably, let's say, even if it was half, you're talking about 3 meters, and we can only change our extension by 1 meter. That's why I had to change the geometry. Is these boom cylinders allow you to go 3 meters of a change in extension, contraction, and I can only do 1, so I have to move the geometry around because of that reason, you know. And this is on the other one here. So these are 14-foot boom cylinders. These are 17-foot stick cylinders. Like this one has long stick cylinders on there. Trying to find some more stuff here. Let's see. There's a counterweight, including radiators. So that shows you what the back should look like. Those are the holes for the big fans. For the diesels are right back there. So this is what the back should look like right there. Oil cooler modules on the side, the right side, so that will get, you know, grilling for that. See, that's the undercarriage. This is the frame and roller bearings for the tracks. There's the cab. That's what the cab area looks like. Superstructure center, tracks. See, I'm trying to see, some operation information here. So I could line it up with the max swing speeds and stuff if I wanted. Trying to see. That's all talking about the cab. So I'm trying to see some of the actual running gear, what it's doing. Yeah, Cummins. Ugh. I'm going to be putting a pad engine there. No Cummins. I think it has a cat variant too, I think. Yeah, see, it has cat versions as well. It has an electric version too now. Swing pumps, let's see. I'm trying to see what the tracks are run by. Might be hydrostatic tracks. I have not seen it yet. Squirrel cage induction motor. Let's see. Rotor and stator. It's probably electric. It looks like it's electrically. It turns electrically. I'm not sure though. Let's see. Might be just electrical. Diesel electrical. Electric diesel drive. Electrical system diesel drive. Okay, that's on the diesel drive variant. Trying to see if it's hydrostatic. I've yet to see it. Okay, it's not showing it. All right, we'll see you later, Citrus. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like it is electric drive. It could be hydrostatic, but they have an electric version, so I doubt they're putting hydrostatics in it for if they have an electric version, but sometimes they're hydrostatic, sometimes they're electric. It looks like this one's electric. Boogie, woogie, woogie. But that's what I'm thinking. I would like, if we had a hydraulic update in game, I would make it hydrostatic just for the fun of it, but I think it's electric drive anyway. Let me start working on some of the little bit of shaping. Engines are going to go in easily. All right, so let's see. Ta-ta-ta. see how I have to get these in. I'm thinking... Yeah, if I'm putting fans in, I really can't afford to do... can't afford to go too wide with these if I'm putting fans in. So... Yeah, because I want the fans. The fans are pretty far off. So let's go... We'll just do a 4-banger on that, and then curl there. Okay. So let's do... Let's start with what I want here. How about... Start with a 1. I might go to a 2 on up top here. We'll see once we get a little bit more built out. I gotta get the fans in here as well. Let's see if this gets funky. We'll see. Try to do a little general shaping. I kind of want to... Yeah, proof of concept is definitely going to work. I'm just checking general shaping here for now. And the bottom is going to be 2 buys. Like so. Alright, come on, move right there. There you go. We'll move you up there. Let's stop that. Do that. Shit. Grab this. Alright, nice. So proof of concept, like, this is working really well already, so I'm not concerned that things aren't going to work. Yeah, there's plenty of ways if, like, I need to strengthen some of the arm stuff. That's cake. I can do that pretty easily. So I'm not concerned about any of that. Definitely, you know, should be able to function fine. Right, there we go. All right, good. So that's just enough kind of angle on it. Let's see the back. So it's higher than midline. So we gotta. Let's cut to there, I'd say. See what the intakes look like. I don't think I put the larges on anything. Because, like, they are very visible, big-ass fans in here, so. So, let's see. They're kind of cool. I was looking at pictures of them actually running, and they've got big-ass fans right like that. And I can't cut here because of the 1x4, so I gotta move them in. Well, I don't have to move them in, actually. We'll keep them like that. Yeah. I'll actually, because of that, I'll just trim this out like that. There we go. I'll trim them out. No stop. Any bullshit there, guy. There we go. Okay. Alright, so plenty of space for engine in here. Alright, got good spacing in here for everything. It's a shovel. It's a, I'll show you the picture in a second here. I still have display cap up, so I might as well bring it up. I'm building a 6040. Cat 6040. This one's going to be the, come on, scroll, bastard. This one's going to be the, front shovel. So, front shovel variant. I'm not clicking the center button. It's like, the PDF must think that I want to zoom faster. I'm like, no, dude. Yeah, so this is the one I'm working on here. More mining stuff. Oh, that's cool. It shows a 785 with what the height is. Yeah, good to see they got Halo. Yeah, so trying to get more mining vehicles here. Eventually, to switch gears to some fishing here. So, all right, good. So let's go ahead and save this. All right, let's grab the rope shovel. The rope shovel's running really well, so let's see if I can put these motors in there. I might cut them down to 2s. Let's see if we can just slot. Oh, stop it, you bastard! You. Not clicking on that. It clicks on things I don't want. It's me doing it, but it's annoying that I'm doing it. All right, there we go. And then the panels are right in front of it. There we go. Good. Let's see if we can slot these right in. I'd say the power needs are probably pretty similar between these two. All right, there we go. Slot it right in, nice. And then I actually want to move this forward 1 just because I'm going to put the radiators right up against these fans. I might slide this down 1. I think that's probably what I'm going to do if this is where my floor is going to be. Actually, what I might do is let's do this. Let's cut this and move it up 1. And let's put a floor in. I'll have to work around that angle in the back anyway, so I might as well do this. What's my height in here? I'd say my height's perfect. Yeah, oh yeah. All right, there we go. Alrighty, let's see what we'll do here. Might just leave the cooling system the way it is for right now and do that. Alright, see if I can get some angles on the front here. Alright, let's look at this front angles on this. Oh, did the wrong one. Where's display cap? There. Yeah, so work on this just a little bit. I'm going to probably just grab the cab from... I don't know, I might not. I might just make a quick cab. It won't take long. But nice and squared off. Everything's squared off up here, so that's nice and helpful. Right. But the plan tomorrow is that the Fishing Major update's coming out, so... You know, again, my thought is I think they're going to probably get it out around end of business, which will be around 2 p.m. my time, I'd say. So if they get it out around then, kind of expect that, yeah, if they get it out around then, you know, kind of expect that I'm going to be working on the build, just trying to get it up and converted to and figuring out what I need to do for that. Plenty of testing to make sure it's going to work, and then Thursday do a multiplayer stream probably for fishing. All right, good. Can I get back in that gear? And then I'm thinking maybe Saturday for a multiplayer mining stream. So here we go. Those are fine. That's attach points there anyway. But I love these construction vehicles because they're usually so square and bulky. They don't need a ton of, you know, they don't need a bunch of smoothing, and like these kind of squared up angles look good on them. Where, you know, a lot of builds, it's like it doesn't look right because it's like you have to make it squarer sometimes than it really is. And construction stuff's the opposite. It's like it's supposed to look pretty squared out. Usually drive systems are usually around here, so it ends up squaring up over here. So the drive systems are right there, so I'm gonna fish those in. For the tracks, gotta put a little facet in there for now, and then I'll figure out what I'm gonna put there later. I have good pictures. Let's see if I can find some. Cat 60, 40. Gotta go through it, all the angles. Look at some pictures here for a little bit. Don't need a terrible amount of decoration yet, but right. Definitely squared up on that side. It kind of goes in here. I might recess some of the arm. This one's the front shovel. This one's the one there. The ladder is on this side. This is the right side. That's where the oil coolers are, right there. So that will get... I'll either put a heat sink on there or just do some paint blocks. This is a good side view. So this goes like a... looks like a 1x2 all the way across. So let's kind of redo that. Put a little bit of a 1x2 in there. I'm going to cut out some of this. This is kind of a problem child front here anyway, so I might change it to 1x2s, and that will match up better when I get there. But the back is 1x4s. Actually, it's a 1x2 in the back. That will actually work perfectly, I think. So that will actually work nicely. So let's cut that. That will actually work really nicely there. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Click the part, click the part, click the part. That's going to go across there. This side's going to get all dressed up with ladders and bullshit anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. You know, the under stuff is really decorated because the ladders are going to go in there and give it some interest. Pretty simple on that side. That's kind of interesting. There's a door to go in right as the ladder comes up. Okay. Yeah, the front is not as angled as I was having it. I might just kind of try to think how I want to stick it out. Might just keep it squared. Looks pretty square in the real one. And the same deal down here. I'll do something here on this angle. almost the same. It's a little bit different on the left side than the right, but it's like not enough for really fret about. Again, it's inspired by, it doesn't have to be identical either, so that always helps. Benefit of not building a replica is you can kind of make it how you look how you want. Alright, then it has a dig out for the arm, and so the arm goes even lower, theoretically. But so the thing of it too is I have the bucket open, and I have the bucket tilted back. I could set the bucket forward. That's a thought. Set the bucket full forward, but then I have to start with it up. So you know, could do a bunch of these things here. If I do that, that's going to that will probably I gotta invert the connections here. Then if I do that, but that'll let me drop the arm. Alright. The arm should be more recessed in here. So the arm is going to be, needs quite a bit of space, so back symmetry. It goes all the way down to here. Okay. Yeah, I think it's 1x2s. Yeah. Alright, I gotta re-articulate some of this arm here. Oh, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Let's see. Oh, stop. Making my job harder here. Cannot see where the alignment is right there. Alright. I hit the top of the bucket. Work there. Okay. Try this. It might need to come out one. May or may not. We'll see. Yeah, it's gonna have to come down, but should still be able to get it to work. All right. So what's that? That needs to come down. So that's full extension. So it still needs, it will come down 2. I think I'm gonna drop it at 1. And then it's gonna come forward. Let's see. Let's try that. Oh, I gotta see where I need to reattach this. Let's go there. Yeah, this is full. Needs to be full extension. So that's gonna go about 1. Let's go up 1. See if that will reach. It's iffy right now if it's gonna reach. It's on the hairy edge. What I could do theoretically. No, I can't do it because of the way I've got it set up. Let's try that. Now what I'm gonna do is just yeah, I'll do the same shit here. That's fine there. Grab this. See where the position is. The position's right. Okay, there. Pain in the ass to move the main arm back down, but I can just cut a ton of this shit out and then bring it out. So that's what I'll end up doing. Cut it out, stick it behind it, move the arm, then reattach the arm. All right, so that's the arm in the yeah, because it doesn't need to go down anymore. It just needs to sit flush with the ground because it's an up shovel. All right, so let's so that's that. Let's play with the arm, just make sure everything articulates properly. Again. Yeah, it needs the sync button, right? Okay. All right, so up, out. Okay, the pivots need to go. Actually, let's see. That's full 90 down. The pivots are fine where they are. And I'll make sure that stops itself there. Okay, yeah, so I'm in a Phantom Force. That's what's turning me there, so I gotta be careful what I'm doing here. It looks like I'm pulling too much on the pistons, and I'm certainly not extending them all the way. All right, so they need to come down 1. That's what this Phantom Physics is. Again, you get in Phantom Physics, you're pulling something out of alignment. Just move it. So it needs to come down. So let's grab all of that. Cut. Okay. All right, so those are less stressed in the outer position. Now we're not getting a Phantom Force. Again, people blame the game for the Phantom Forces. You are trying to bash 2 blocks into one another. Not really the game's fault that you're trying to bash 2 blocks into one another. You know, in real life, you bash 2 blocks into one another, what happens? They break. You know, they'll bend. They don't do that in games. They don't bend or break. the game doesn't know how to do it. They don't know how to deform the physics and make a hydraulic piston snap or bend in half. So what's it do? It still imparts a force. So it's like, people complain about that shit, but it's like, it's, again, you're expecting unrealistic things from the game. You know, it's got to, you know, you have two, it's essentially two immovable objects. You'd have the same problem IRL if you had two immovable objects. You know, they can't move. So what's going to happen? You get, you know, really bad results. That's when, like, things explode, is when you get two, like, if you smash, like, they have one where you smash two hammers together. They're very brittle hammers because they heat treat them. And then you smash them together and they shatter because essentially they're so hard that, you know, they can't deform. They have to explode. And it's the same type of thing with, you know, this sort of stuff is, you know, you're getting two things that cannot move. Something bad's going to happen. And so essentially what it does is it takes the resultant force that you would have that would have fueled an explosion. Instead, it moves a huge object. And people are like, boo-hoo, that's not realistic. Well, the issue is, in real life, it would bend the arm. It would blow the hydraulic cylinder, and we just don't have that. In most games, they're not going to code in, like, how to deform a hydraulic cylinder. You know, like, we do have some flexibility. You can see how the hydraulic cylinder will shoot through the wall. That little bit of flexibility does help prevent those things, but, you know, so that's already in there to a certain extent, but you're never going to get it perfect where it's like all the millions of things that would happen IRL of bending items, you know? Yeah, you can bend the shackle, you can bend the tube, you can bend the cylinder itself. A lot of areas where they can fail if given the opportunity. All right, let's try to get this arm embedded in there a little bit better. It doesn't have to go that far in, but I need to get it in there, so let's see. So first thing, let's take the channel out that I just put in there, and we'll move it for now. All right, so that's the channel, and we'll take that out. Stick it back here. All right. It's going to be ugly. Get this separated. A lot of stuff to separate here. Actually, I don't think it'll be too bad. I should be able to cut the arm. Let's see. Okay, where's the other cylinder? I'm not to it yet. Okay, it's the other way. How did that not get cut out? Come on, man. Pain in the ass, this. Ready to go here, and you slowed me down. All right. Cut this floor out for now. Need those. Those are coming with. All right, let's try this again. Try to get everything. Try to see how far I can go without causing a problem. Let's see. Quite a few, actually. So I want this bucket on the deck. So let's put this on the deck so that I can drop that bucket right on the deck. All right, and then I'm trying to see what is necessary. That all can go, I think. Probably to there, I'd say, is fine. No, I need all the cylinder parts, so... Need all these cylinder parts, so I need to go to there. All right. And then I need down enough that I don't cut out any arm parts. So that's perfect right there. And then with these connectors, I can... It's going to let me go down a max of 2, I would say. 1, actually. Okay, let's delete these off for now. Let's paste it real quick. Delete these off for right now, and I'll put them back on. be difficult, huh? It's alright. We'll reassemble the arm and then I'll stick it in there. Go back. There we go. Alright. Cut that. Go straight up. Reattach the rest of it. And then we'll bring the whole arm together. That should clear the cab, so. Got it right there. That's it. Nice. Fix that at some point. All right. Nice. That's about right there. See, trying to look at where it is in the pictures. It's got to go lower, so what I need to do is move the pistons again, and then I'll fix the pistons. These pistons don't move very much, so they can go up quite a bit, I believe, if I'm right. Let's just go up there for now, and I'll move them again when I need to. Actually, you know what? Yeah, just did that. Screw it. Fix them in a second. Let it go all the way to the top, pretty much. Right there. That looks pretty damn good. Trying to look at the pictures and see. Might slide it in one. Alright, that's pretty good. Okay. I gotta be careful with the hydraulics, get them hooked back up correctly so that they don't cause any phantom forces. They definitely need to come forward one. That's probably pretty good there. Maybe two. Let's get a little more angle on them. Let's go two. And I'll check them and see if that's gonna work. And then I gotta readjust the bottoms and everything else. So these can come up too, so let's try there. And we'll try the full range of motion. That's the most important thing, is make sure the arm still functions. Alright, good. Then hook the tops. So the closer to the pivot point, the better for extension, and so I'll move them out further and further until they get to where they can max be. Because again, you're not putting a lot of extra space in your pistons. You want the pistons to be pretty much maxed out when you're maxed out, you know? Alright, so they should probably come forward, I would think. Down, forward, maybe one, if I can. Down, forward, maybe one. So... try down and forward, maybe one, see what happens. Forward, down. I can't go down. Can I go there and down? No. Try two. See if they grab. Nah, they don't want to grab now. That's shitty. I could flip them and they grab. Let's go up, and I just want to see if that's the right spot for them first. So let's let them grab and see if that's the right spot. So. Alright, so that's the most reach I'm going to get with them where they are. Which, let's see if that's pretty damn good. I gotta check for height too. Yeah, that should go in the back of the 785. That's not going in Alistair's. Again, another reason why I kind of built the size I did was the fear of. See you later, there, Anton. Kind of the fear of, you know, having other vehicles that would be too tall. Yeah, I like the position. I like them to lean forward quite a bit when I go down. I can't go. Let me see what how much the down is here. Yeah, that's pretty good there. So that would be my max about there. Get a little phantom physics here. So I want to go probably closer by one. That's going to help. Now let's see if those will attach. If they're still too far, I got to flip it so that the pivots are on the bottom and that the connectors are on the top. Okay, let's test it, and then I'll see if that's where I want them, and then I can flip them. Okay, let's go full height. So now they're closer, so yeah, we get more height now. That's about it. That's pretty damn good for height. Compression. Good, a little bit of pickup on the front. That's what I want. We'll get a lot of pickup when the bucket's tilted down. The bucket will help pick up the excavator too. I'll look at the diagram, see what the max swing is on it too. It has the diagram showing what the max height, where it's going to be. I'll put a stick on there and we'll see what the max height is on the swing range. All right, so it's showing about 14 meters. So let's check that out and see how far off I am. I would like its height to be about correct, so. Let's grab a pink. Let's go like this. And so 14 meters off of the deck here, essentially. So let's say, where's the wheel? Go right there. Okay, so 14 meters off of here. That's high. That's with the bucket tipped up. So we already have the bucket kind of tipped up. So there's 14 meters right there. See what the tip of the bucket should reach up about there, ideally with the full extension. Oh yeah, that's no problem. Yep. So that's why it's good to measure. Because that's, well, that's actually 14 meters, supposed to be like that. So the tip of the bucket at 14 meters. So that's supposed to be the tip of the bucket like this with the bucket tipped down 14 meters right there. So that's plenty of reach there. That's more than enough. So let's see. Oh yeah. And then the bucket can tip all the way down, so it's yeah, we're pretty good there. So I could go even up one more, and we'd have the yeah. So I could go up one more or away one more. I'd say away one more if I can. So what we're gonna have to do is flip it anyway. So let's see. So I gotta flip this. So I'm trying to set where this is gonna go. So that's kind of tough. All right. So say away one more right here. I guess the pistons. Shit, the pistons kind of phasing in. I'll trim the arm a little bit to get that in there. Gotta put a channel in. I don't know if I can do that or not. We'll see. Grab the fucking connector. Yeah, I might come out one on the pistons and cut the channel a little bit. That's what I'm gonna do. All right. Do that. All right. Try that. And then they'll fall towards it, so they'll attach better anyway. That might work. All right, let's try that. Yes, we're going to drop down to that. It's looking a little bit high. Let's see. That's going to crush it too much. I got to go up on this one then. Shit, I didn't get any symmetry because I didn't take the time to move this one first. No symmetry advantage. I'm probably gonna have to move them again, so I'm not gonna bother fleshing out some of the other stuff. Oh, stop. Let's check that. Those should grab immediately. Yep, those grabbed immediately. Right, so we're probably going to have extension issues. We'll see. We could do a little bit more compression. So, see what my extension looks like here. All right, so that is max extension now. The bucket tipped all the way up should be 14. Yep, that's going to be a little bit less. So I need to compress these down a little bit. Go. How's my compression? Probably even compress a little bit more, but not a full block, so that's probably about where they have to go. All right, so that's it right there. Right about there is max, and then we want to reach out, and we want the tip of the bucket to go to about there when it's up. So that's about where it needs to be. And then we got some fan of force going on there. It's right on the, it's on the stick. So the stick is giving me fan of forces. Why can't I pull the stick in? It's the stick. I was pulling the stick too much. So, right there, the stick's getting pulled too much right there. That's pretty close. We're probably a little bit short of where I want to be, but not too bad actually. Yeah, we're probably right about on the money for 14 meters there. So that's pretty good. Leave it there for now. So, yeah. All right, let's check some chat. No, I'm good. Good with spinning the intake fans. I'm not putting a turbine on there. That's silly. Yep. The free major update, such a cash grab. I don't know. I'll make my own emojis when I feel like it. Emojis really don't interest me all that much. All right, nice. All right, good. So we got it's mostly, so that's good. I got about the reach I want. We'll quickly save this. I'm just going to redo this. I'm just going to delete this. I don't need this sitting here being a pain in the ass to deal with. Okay. All right. So that's pretty good progress on that so far. Let's go ahead. I'm just going to do a practical test here. All right, save this first. You ding dong. There we go. All right, but good progress on this. This is coming along nicely. And then let's see. Oh, yeah. No problems. No problems. You know, it doesn't look that big until you put an X to something. You know. So it dumps flat, too. It doesn't raise up to dump. So that is it dumping into this from a flat stance. So that should be good. And then maybe we'll bring in the white, see if what the white monstrosity. But again, one of the reasons I kind of went with what I went with is, you know, this was showing this dump in a 785 too. I didn't bring it in as a thing. Come in here, there, guy, and then you come in as a, there we go. But again, it's not my goal to fit it in every vehicle ever invented either, so. little bit like that so the bed's aligned. Might even be able to dump in here too. Yeah, looks like it's gonna dump in there fine. Yep, dump in there fine too, so no problems dumping in either one, so that will go. Because it's a high tip bucket, so that will dump in either one fine. So good, that's good. So should dump in all the vehicles. This is a hell of a lot simpler to make too than the rope shovel. The rope shovel's a little bit more work. I like the big pistons. I need to put some limiting work in there. It needs a little bit of strengthening. That arm is heavy. I'm gonna hollow out that arm a little bit, lighten it up a little bit. I don't know what the arm weighs, but the arm is pretty heavy. Let's look at the CG real quick. Yeah, it's got a reasonably forward CG. Like these are 100% filled with blocks, as you can see. So lighten these up too. That will really help. Yeah, they wouldn't be solid in real life either. They'd be boxed. I should have waited. I should have checked this before I did all this. Here, let's... let's see. 4532. $45.32. See if there's no more belly in the bottom. There's belly up top though, so I'm gonna cut the belly out of the top. Be a 4. Yep, so that's, yep, 4 right there. Good. All right, so it's 45.32. Yep, so that knocked it down by almost 1,000. Just pulling that out of that arm. This I need to screw with here. These are gonna screw me up here. I gotta fix that a little bit. What I can do is I'd rather cut that out, and then the arm needs to stay contiguous, and that's fine. This can get block, and then this can go like so. So it'll be a reception channel for the arm. Then go, all right, good. And then let's trim this bad birch. I'm in there. Can I get the delete, please? Thanks. So we're at, what are we, 39.8 and change. So 39, what, 39, yeah, I think it was 39.8 and change. 4532 is the main number, is what I care about. 4532. Over here. Oh, I see where it is. Okay. That's why it's a flat spot up top for the stick to, for the boom to come in. Okay, that's, I gotta probably, what are they, 2 bangers? It's flat. Okay. Right there. All right. What are you, 4 bangers? Or 2 bangers, rather? You're 2 bangers. Good, and then what are you? I should be able to cut out that. No, I guess not. Okay. So that's the arm. That's the stick portion done. All right, so it's 4532. So we took about 1,000 out of the arm. So that was helpful. Alrighty, very nice, very nice, very nice indeedy. It's funny, just the proportions of it. It's very proportional. Until you put the cab on, you can't tell how big it is because the cab, you know, is pretty. Cabs, you know, the machines all look reasonably the same size until you look at the cab size difference. And, like, the funniest to me is the big front end loaders, because like you have this big, huge front end loader with a tiny little cab. Let me see if we can find it. Find some good pictures of the biggest front end loaders. Yeah, it's the machine itself looks proportional to like a small one, but then you look at the cab, like that's not even a small one. Let me find a small one. Like the big one, like these big ones here. The see how small the cab is. The machine itself looks proportional to a normal one, and then like this one you can see, like, see how tiny the cab is. The machine's proportional to everything else, but the cab's tiny. Like, see, like, how big the cab is in relation to the vehicle, and then how tiny the cab is. The cab stay the same size. The vehicle just gets massive. Be cool to get a loader at some point. That'd be nice. A bigger loader. Because even the loader I have is not big enough to put a drill in there. Alright, let's check some lifting here with the lighter arm. Alright, so I gotta start doing some limiting. Let me see if I have these on reset. I might have left some of them on reset. Let me check. AD sticky. 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 No. There. Up, down. Up, down is... That's the one. That's the one that was reset. That was sticky. It's supposed to be... What the fuck? It was reset. Was supposed to be sticky. Oh my god, English language me speak. Alright, so right there you can see them hitting and see how they bend. So that's something I was talking about. Like there's certain parts in the game that do have some give, and so like those are good to put in your system somewhere so you don't get phantom physics where it freaks out. Like, so you want to get that bend out of there until it stops. Alright, so right there is about the max lift. So let's look at those power pivots. I'm gonna make a drive for this. So the other thing, yeah, so let's bring that in. Let's go to my drive and I'll make one for this. I gotta start writing in numbers, so. Alright, this, so let's see, boom. It's gonna be 375, 0.375, and what's the min? And we'll check the min on it. So I just want it till it starts crushing the hydraulics. So right, you see I can power the hydraulics in, so. And so essentially, like, I can go past, and then I just want to keep tapping it until it starts responding. All right, right there is where it responded, so right there is about good. That is going to be negative 0.035. So negative 0.035, that's going to be the min. All right, let's do the other ones. This one is pretty much good where it is. So what do you call it? The stick. I gotta get up there. Can't see shit from down here. What do you? Get to the body. Get to the body. I can't. It should be right here. There's. All right. So 0 is the starting position on that. So now let's see what max extension is on the stick. All right, so see how it's like turning us? That's the Phantom Force coming into play. If I put the brakes on, it stops it, but we can tell the Phantom Force is going on because it's turning me. So again, you don't want to be causing Phantom Forces, so I'm going to push down until it lets loose and it stops that bullshit. So there it goes. It stopped its bullshit. So again, you don't want to build Phantom Forces in your build because then the question comes up, game's acting weird. No, it's not the game acting weird. You're asking the game to do things that it can't figure out, and it's causing it to do weird things because you made it do weird things. You know, understanding why it does the weird things, you can then set up your system so they don't do it. Because again, at the end of the day, you need to be building it so that it operates. So like this can be filled in more because it's not going to hit there anyway. So that's 0.55 max on the stick. 0.55. All right, now let's do the bucket, min-max. So again, I'm going to take the brakes off so that we know. See, we got some Phantom Forces there as it's starting to slip around a little bit. Let's see if I can bring that in a little bit. So see, I was past. See how I'm pulling on those? See how I'm pulling them apart? So I do actually need to keep that in mind too. See how those are getting pulled apart? Again, that's a Phantom Force. IRL, you'd snap the pin. Or before you'd snap the pin, you'd do a hydraulic bypass. The hydraulic oil would bypass. And so that's what would happen IRL, is you'd have a bypass. And so we don't have that in game. So something's got to give. It's going to cause Phantom Forces. All right, so really what I should do is I should do them all max extension together and then see where it can, because that will actually decrease when I get max extension. So I want to kind of get it where it needs to be. And then I'm going to see. So right there, it's pulling them out of the, it's pulling them out. So I'm going to go back in until it starts to push the sleeves back in. All right, sleeves are back in. Let's go ahead and check it now and see what it is. It's best not to have a bunch of Phantom Forces in your build. All right, 0.5. So let's change that to 0.5. So as the main arm moves, that's going to change the dynamic between that and the stick. So 0.5 will fix that. And then the bucket is, I think, giving us the Phantom Force now, so we'll fix the bucket up. All right, so the bucket here needs to go. See how the hydraulics are not, like when I'm tapping left. See how they're not moving yet? Tap, 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 tap. Now they're moving. All right, so right there is when it moves. All right, so I'm rotating the cab on this one. The cab's rotating right now because of the Phantom Forces. I've stopped the cab rotation. Notice no Phantom Forces. If I bring it back, see we're doing a Phantom Force there? So now I just want to tap until it responds. There we go, it responded, and now we're no longer causing a Phantom Force there. So I'm going to actually go one more tap, a little bit more, just to make sure that we don't get any. And let's go test that out, and that will that'll kind of finish up the maxes. Let's see where I can see this shit. It's going to be tough to find a place to stand to see this. I can stand right here. I think, hopefully. There we go. All right. Come on, give me the number before I fall off. Current rotation is 002. So let's see. Let's see. Bucket. 0.002. I could just make it probably 000 and we'd be fine. That's what I think I'm going to limit it to. And then let's see what the bucket the other direction is. All right, so we're looking for max compression now. So it's not going to max compress. So actually what we could do is I could move that connection probably by 1 block. And then yeah, I don't even need to. Like, it doesn't need it. So that's pretty good right there. So that should be max rotation angle there. So yeah, and you get a bunch of people that build Phantom Forces into their build, and then they just blame the game for it. It's like, well, what do you want them to do? It's like, you know, if they put in for example, if they put in a piston that breaks and you have to go repair, people complain that, oh, the piston might keep snapping my pistons. Yeah, because you're doing things that you're not supposed to be doing. You know, you're putting too much force on it, just like you would IRL. You know, because in real life you have actual engineers who know they do the geometry, they figure out where their pistons should be going, and because of that, they don't snap their pistons all the time. You know, and so if you want it to be super realistic, you would have to do that work too. You'd have to go make sure you don't snap your pistons. How's it going there? Eric's 1, 2, 3, 4. I know. I would not be welcome on Reddit there, Alistair. Excellent. All right, good. So, good. So I think that's good. Let's go ahead and start making that controller for the ARM controller. So this will just, we got plenty of space. So just make the one big controller for this. I don't think it's going to need that much space, but we'll bang it out. And this is going to be the... All right, there we go. And then we'll start putting some numbers out. So this is going to be the boom. Stick. Bucket. Karl. Bucket split. All right, so that's good. Boom, bucket Karl, boom. Okay, so those are all in. All right, so that's what we just figured out. The max min range is on. Again, you get those Phantom Physics in your build, you got to live with them, and so it's better just to figure out what the ranges are and stop pulling Phantom Physics. All right, let's see. Bucket split, Karl, stick. Boom. Seat. All right, so I've got, let's see, we'll start with, we'll just go, we'll just put them through on numbers here. Where are we at here? I think what I'm trying to decide if I want to do that or not. Let's see. Trying to decide how I want to do this. Seat's already set in. I have to redo it if I screw with this, so I'm trying to decide if I want to screw it. Probably not right now. Let's not. Because what I was going to do is change them to reset 100% and then put them through up-down counters. But they're all set in like the speeds I want. So I think we'll leave them for now. 1, 2, 3, and 4. There we go. All right. Let's see. One is AD. That is bucket Karl. I'm just gonna see. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do them reset 100%. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. Because I'll end up putting a dead zone in. I don't want a dead zone in, so. Then I can also do starting position. Some of them don't start in their starting position, so that's fine. Let's do that. And then this number will change. Yeah. That's probably good for up, down. That's bucket curl. Bucket curl is going to be fast, so that's 5. Let's go 1, -1 there. Bucket curl. Okay. And then we've got, what's this next one? 2. 2 is WS, which is stick. Stick's going to be a little bit faster. It's slower than this, but it's faster than the main. So we'll do 3. And then next we have, which 3 is going to be left, right is going to be rotation. That can go direct for, yeah, that can go direct. I'll probably set it up anyway. Let's set it up anyway to do this. That's going to be, let's see, 0.2, -0.2, 0.2. Okay, then we'll grab this one here. And then 4 is going to be, that's going to be the boom. All right, and then the boom is going to be probably 0.001. I'll change those as necessary. Bucket split I have not done yet. Let's go. Rotate, swing. That will be swing. All right, let's start setting these in. Bucket curl is going to be we'll try a 0 to a -1. -1. Bingo. Stick is 0 to 0.5. Swing, boom is going to be a 0.375, and then it's a -0.03, we'll say. Bucket split, I have not decided yet. Thinking might just do it as a, yeah, I'm gonna do this. All right, 0.001. Let's see, minimum is 0. Let's do max of 0.75. And then let's make that key press 3. Same as the dump on the rope shovel. Then we need the drills. All right, and the drills will be 1. All right, so that's a good start. And I got to configure the seat, so let's go ahead and we will take that. The other nice thing about doing reset 100% on these is that probably, like, say I want to set up the drive system and have a drive mode, I can click a button, switch over, and then I can go ahead and I can do, I can use WS and up down for my drive controls as well if I wanted. All right, let's go ahead and see. So AD is going to be reset 100%. What is AD? AD is bucket curl. Bucket curl. All right, let's see. WS is going to be stick. Reset 100%. Left, right is going to be rotation. Reset 100%. Swing. That is going to be boom. Reset 100%. 1 is going to be a toggle. 3 is going to be a toggle. That's going to be high tip. Drills. All right. Took all that crap up. Swing. Bucket split. Bucket curl. Stick. And then we have boom. Let's give it a run. Then we'll go drills. Drills aren't. Let me fix. I gotta fix drills. It's gonna move anyways. I've screwed drills up already. Oh, stop. All right, so this one should mine faster than the rope shovel. I believe it's got less of a capacity. What is it? 1, 2. Oh, what's that? 6. Oh, it's 3 times. What are we talking here? 3 times 5. 15. 15 times 27. 15 times 27. Yeah, 405. So it's got about 81 fewer than the rope shovel, but it should drill a little bit faster. So that should work out nicely. All right, so let's put it through its paces, make sure all the speeds are where we want them. Music too loud? Music, I think, is too loud, right? Let me know, guys, if music gets too loud. All right, so let's test it out. So let's stand by, I guess, sneeze. Oh, sneezy. All right, let's see. Let's go ahead and we'll shut this. So there goes the high tip on the bucket, which I'm going to probably notch it so it goes in a notch. That's why I kind of have it starting in the up position. I may put it in the down position. I haven't decided yet. All right, let's go ahead and we'll see how fast it goes up. Perfect. That's about right. And it should stop before it. Yep, it should stop before we get phantom physics, and it does. Okay, good. So I've got the brakes off. So if we get phantom physics, it should start moving on us. Right, put out the stick, and we'll check for phantom physics. Nothing. All right, curl all the way one way. Nothing. Curl all the way the other way. No phantom physics. All right, beautiful. That's what we want. Why are you not shutting, sir? Or madam? You see why this isn't shutting. That does not want to shut here. You check on that, see what's up. I might have put an actual stop in it by accident. It's max drill speed. Where are you at? Oh, that's why. It's supposed to be negative 0.750. That would be why. So that should also. I don't know why it didn't curl it back then. Let's see. Okay, it's going the wrong way. What the fuck? Stand by, I gotta fix this. I can't see now. I can start it with the bucket closed, so I think I'm gonna switch it so the bucket's. I don't know. Try what I want to do here with this. If I leave it like this, I can texture it in and have like a recess in here. That's why I did this initially. So for example, you could go... Get symmetry back on for this. So like I could go like this if I wanted. Yeah, it would be ugly to do that, so I want to put a space. So I go like something like this. If I do it this way. What I actually probably do is let's do more like this, I think. Yeah, I see I can't cut in that, so this has got to be a flat spot there, and then I got to get back to it, so. The best I could probably do is like something like that. Oh, fuck off. That, maybe. So that's the only benefit of that, is putting a recess in there. That's gonna fuck up that too, so like, I don't see it worthwhile doing it. Looks better, I think, probably with a recess in there, but it's like not really worthwhile doing it, and I can have this bucket. I'm gonna do more decorating later. This isn't a decorating pass. If you remember, like, the shovel looked terrible on the rope shovel, because, you know, do that later. Go ahead and do a decorating pass later. It's not really the point of it. Make sure it works, you know. How the hell do I miss that every time? Keep missing that every time. Let's get that. Cut you. Go forward. All right, slide the bucket back in. There we go. And then I'll sculpt the bucket later. Again, the points, get a proof of concept in, and then worry about making it look pretty. Pretty's the last shit I care about. If it's not gonna work, why am I wasting my time making it pretty, you know? Now, once you know it works, then you're good to go and make it pretty. I kind of want these. Let's move these two while I'm at it. There we go. All right, so that I thought I flipped this one. I guess I friggin' didn't. All right, there we go. Grab that. Thank you. Now we can fix this where I want it. So I only want 75% all the way up. So. There we go. Okay. I like a pressure relief valve on the hydraulics, yeah. Could be interesting to do some point. Alright, so I'm liking the beefy hydraulics. So those are going in the 785. Just hadn't gotten to that yet. So let's test, put it through all its paces. So now that it's capped out, no phantom forces. Alright. Again, you'll see all the people all day long blaming the game for its jank. There's nothing to do with the game. It's IRL, you'll, one, bypass your hydraulics. We went over hydraulics, how, you know, you have a little spring gate, and when the pressure gets too high, as though you're trying to bend metal, it will let the hydraulic fluid exit and go back to the sump so you don't bend the metal, because there's enough hydraulic strength in these pistons to bend the metal, but the bypass valve is set up so that it doesn't do that, so you don't break your machine every day. And so IRL, you bypass your hydraulics, then you bend your cylinder, and then you bend the, well, depends on how strong the cylinder is, but likely with this machine, you're going to bend the cylinder before you bend the arm, or both at the same time. Then you bend the arm, or you break the retainer pin on your hydraulic cylinder. You know, there's a bunch of, or you bend the attach point for your hydraulic cylinder. These are all things that would go first. In game, you don't have that. In game, everything's infinitely strong, and so what's going to happen is you've got a bunch of infinitely strong stuff that can never break, and what's going to happen, it's going to cause it to rotate, because you have a force. That force has to go into somewhere, and it goes into rotation. You know, it's not weird or anything else. It's a game trying to cope with something that would naturally happen IRL that it just can't, you know. All right, so let's run the high tip now. So there's the high tip. So you would see what's up. All right, so like when I talked before, you IRL, you're not going to be able to tip your bucket back like this all the way. As you go up, it's going to automatically meter it forward. So I've kind of got that set in there where the way I've set it up is it can't go back any more than this. Actually, shit. We're going to have a problem here. It's kind of mostly visual, but shit. Actually, no, that's all right. That would hold the dirt. Yeah, that's all right. Like IRL, as it comes up here, it would keep it metered like this to flatten it out. Just the design that I have in the bucket. It's not going to spill anyway, but that's going to get redesigned. So, and then you would go over the truck and you would split the bucket like so, and it dumps the would dump all the ore very quickly. That's going to turn on the funnels. Funnels are going to dump all that into the back. We'll do a quick dump test here in a second. That's too slow, the split in the bucket. We want that a little faster. Oh, let's triple it. Let's go 5 bucket. Go up high. Let's add a funnels node. All right, so that's output. That's funnels. All right, so if this is 3, we just dump the funnels. Real simple there. Could make it more interesting and complex, but that works as well. All right, I need to test out the drills. I plugged the drills in. Let's go ahead and fill this with coal, and let's see how long it takes to empty this with that. This has a lot of funnels, so this should empty really fast. What's it got in there for funnels? 9. It's got 9 funnels on it. So that should empty real fast. So, you know, so this theoretically, this machine should work faster filling and dumping than the rope shovel, but it doesn't have the capacity. So it's going to need to take more swings, but it's going to operate quicker for filling and dumping. And so, you know, it's kind of a balancing thing for it, you know. It has its strengths, it has its weaknesses, so that you choose one vehicle over the other when it's time to choose, you know. I didn't plug in the funnels. They're going to do nothing, Lebowski. Let's grab that. I grab the friggin' thing? Grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it! 3 times. There we go. Alright, so, you know, its strength is... You know, the backhoe version is going to have its strength where, for example, it should be doing the ground spots. Not that we're going to get that particular, but... you know, this one's strength is it's a little bit smaller. It's a lot smaller. So it's more compact. It can get into some of the tighter areas probably. It doesn't have, you know, it can get in much tighter. It's not going to pick as much per bucket, but it's going to do it quicker, you know. So it makes up for it in that regard. All right, so let's go ahead and we'll open it. I meant to time this. Whatever. That back's going to get so that it dumps out. But. So that's 405. So pretty quick dump. All right, that's pretty quick. And so let's try to... We're not going to be able to grab them with the drill, but... What's it doing now? What's it hitting? So now, see, I'm getting a phantom force in there. It's hitting something. So... Getting a phantom force there from it hitting something. I'm rotating us now on purpose. So. One thing I could do is put I could put hoppers on the very bottom, and then I could like theoretically pick it up. But I don't know if I want to do that because the drills are actually in the front. So. Yeah, the bucket needs some work for design, you know, just some design work. So let's do a little of that. Yeah, it's coming along nicely, I think. And then, so what I'll do is once the chassis is done and it's dressed up, pull the arm, which is going to be, what I'll probably actually do is cut this and resculpt it. And then, you know, put on the curl arm for the backhoe arm. All right, so let's see. Let's take a look at the arm, the pictures. I'll take a coffee break here in a second to them do. It's got a really cool looking bucket. I'm going to try to emulate that. But again, kind of my, you know, some people, they have their really artistic mindset where they can see the final product. I can't do that. I need to go from a box and move and move. And I also want to make sure it's going to work first. I don't want to get too attached to something that's not going to be possible. You know, some people, they can go right to their final version, no problem, and that's not me, son. So I kind of have to go through it and see what it's gonna do. You know, so I kind of do a sculpting method where I just kind of sculpt it out. Let's see how far. That's probably I could probably go to there, I think, and not hit. What you can't be deleted, can you? Nope, you can. That is right. That'll cut there too. Okay, that's a 4-bang. Okay. Now let's see what we can do here. Probably be a 2 there, I'd say. Yeah, I'll probably do that, I'd say. That's a little better in there. Make sure nothing's hitting. I'm going to go take a quick coffee break and get... I need to use the facilities, got a drink of poo, and then should be good to continue here. Hopefully, you know, get this to the point where I can do something like the internal working nonsense on my own, and then, you know, I like to hopefully... We'll see what happens with, you know, fishing's going to be a lot of work tomorrow and Thursday. Well, Thursday I hope to have it ready so we can just go out and do some multiplayer fishing. And then, you know, maybe do some work Friday on this, and then maybe Saturday do a multiplayer mining stream. And hopefully we can get this in there. Like, it's, you know, it's pretty much functional. Like, it's going to be diesel electric, so the system, the generator system's already in from the rope shovel. And it's got electric, everything else. So the systems work. The seat controls work. you know, all it is a matter of getting it dressed where it doesn't look like garbage out there, and then that's about it. Like, this is a reasonably simple build, so. All right, I'm gonna coffee break, and I'll be right back. All right, I am returned. All right, good. So let's see. All right, so let's look at the reference for the book cut. Got a cool bucket on it. Try to get that kind of shaped in there. It's got kind of a big crown on it, and you know, I gotta do what I gotta do to get this so that it functions. So that's the main thing. So this is the backhoe bucket, and then this is the split bucket here. So this is a big mechanism here to split it out, swing it out. So I kind of have to make it work, you know. So take a look. We'll see if we can't dress that up just a hair. All right. You know, I got to be careful about what my shapes are because I have to cover all of the stuff that needs to be in there, you know. So like going back and looking at some of the mechanics here, you know, we've got theoretically I could push this XML wall in one if I needed to, trying not to, but you know, that's the kind of, ooh, that's two. I was gonna say, ooh, we can almost put more storage in, but I actually don't want more storage anyway. Are these backwards? I think I might have put the drills in backwards with the intention of flipping them. Let's cut one and see. Nope, they're the right way. Okay. I don't have a fake bottom in here for the drills. Let's see. Phenomena. All right, let's see. All right, so those are as far forward as they can be because of the motors will stick through. All right, so that's kind of the shape. I can cut out of here and put on maybe that crown. So let's work on the crown a little bit. So we'll trim out some of the shite. All right. We're kind of trying to do a profile view of it sitting on the ground here. All right, so it comes around a little bit more gradually. That's not too bad here. So that looks good right here so far. This I don't like right here. That transition's not great, so let's trim out this transition, especially the way this sits now. I can kind of cut this transition out a little bit. We might be able to play with some stuff inside there once I get the transition the way I want it. So let's see. I think we'll go to a one bang there. It's kind of more rounded in the back. So that rounds it out, and then let's see. There we go, that's rounding out nicely. Okay. All right, so that rounds out better. And then I've got the teeth of just, I just put that on to kind of show where the teeth are going to go, but we do much better teeth in here. And so they're pretty much down flat teeth. So I kind of need the side covering here. So it's very, let's see, it's actually, 1x2s maybe. Trying to see, we can go to, kind of, yeah, kind of need something there. Let's see. No, it's got to be 1x4s, I'd say. All right. And so it kind of the way the bucket splits. I'm trying to emulate the way the bucket splits, which is kind of tough. Trying to think if I mind losing capacity and drilling capacity. If I cut that, we go down to 2 drills, which I don't think is enough. Well, I don't know. I've got 3 in the rope shovel, but if I cut off 6, let's see what that is. 6 times 27, 162. So let's see, 405 minus 162. It's down to 243. That's probably not enough capacity. I don't know. Because kind of the way it works, here, let me bring it back up and show you. The way it splits, I'd like it to split like it does IRL. So this piece up top here, this one, that's the part that stays, and then this from the pivot point swings out. And this is the back here, so I'm trying to emulate that. Maybe I'll keep in the open position again, and then I might be able to do that without cutting capacity, so kind of got to think of that. I'd rather not cut capacity, but I want it to have that feature, so it's not a big deal to switch which direction it swings if it starts open or starts closed again. So let's see. Let's try something here. Let's try... Where did that end up? Right there. Third off. Okay, third off. Let's go like this. That's more of how it is, I'd say. All right, and then let's work the teeth while we're here. Now let me step this out. 1, 2. That's supposed to be here. I'm just like, I built it inside because I cut the wall off. So I can fix this, and then I can put it back where it belongs. All right. Let's go like that. All right. And And then we can get the proper teeth in here. I'm probably gonna chunk them up like I did on the rope shovel, I'm thinking. What I might do is... yeah, I'll see. Am I skipping here for gaps here? Let's try 2 gap. I think any more than that's going to be too much. Nah, it's not going to work. Try 3. We'll do 3. That's not bad. I just I want to bulk that up. I think I do. I think a 1 is too much. So let's bulk these up, these teeth up. That's pretty good there, I think. And then let's go. Gotta work this arm, this area here again. That's not gonna be enough. I go like there. Too high. Okay, which part is this? All right. The problem is it has like a facade, and I really don't want the bucket any wider. The bucket is wide as shit right now. Because I have to have all the workings in there, and if I cut them off, I have to cut off 2 to get these in, so that's really not good. And then I lose the ability to put this XML piece in by putting something in the middle too, so that's no bueno. So let's see. One thing I could do that would be kind of cool is I could put in some front funnels, and I could also, if I tip it forward, it would dump forward. That would be kind of a neat thing to do. for both spillage and that. I might do that too. That would be kind of a neat feature. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do is have the bucket start tipped out, but I have to get the geometry right this way first, so kind of important to do, so. I can't screw with like the parts that need to be functional too, so. Yeah, it's gonna have to go out if I do it this way, so I'm trying to think of that. I've got to clear that, so I'm trying to think where the pivot point should be on this now. It's got a pivot point like right around here on the real one, so let's try to get that in there. Oh, maybe even like here. It's gotta come out. It's gotta come down and out too. If it, that's kind of thinking there or there. Let's try. Ooh, let's try. That's not gonna work if it's there. Let me try some geometry here and see what's up. It's not gonna work with what I have, I don't think now, but let's see. I need to swing out. I need to swing out so I can cozy back in, and then that way I can build up this, and then have this kind of segmented in and covered up. Because this can be chopped here into a 2. If I do this, and then that will have a 2 on it as well. All right, so I'm going to try, let's see what the merge looks like there. Let's cut out the top and redo the geometry on this. All right. This merged as well. Okay. Try swinging this out, see what it looks like. All the coal is slowing it down. All right, there we go. That slides really nicely on that. Should be able to cover it up. So I gotta go bigger on this so it covers that at least, I would say. Looking better. Not there yet. This would be like that, I would say, and then I need to cover all of this as it comes swinging up, so. Ideally, these would be on the outside, and then it... So let's try... If I cut there, I cut there. Kind of like almost curls around it like this. That all needs to be covered by this side here, so what I would need to do... That needs to then cut. That's cut, that's cut, that's cut like that. Okay, so that's about what would need to be recessed in there. All right, so let's pull that center section out. Let's get it up where it needs to be. So you look at the geometry of this. So this is going to be, this segment here is going to attach to the front face of it. So that needs to attach to the front face. And I forgot where the hell it attaches. Right on the, okay. Right on the lip. Right there is where it needs to attach. All right, so then I need to make this all, I need to cover up all this. And then recess it in to the top. Ah, fucking funnels again. These funnels, I miss these funnels every time. I'd have to grab something from the other side if I cut the funnels in. They're off-centered. They're still off-centered. They're there. And then you can get out of there, devil. All right. So it comes down and in because of the angle of it. So right now it flush mounts. Let's go ahead and I'm just gonna plumb it in. Actually, let's do this. I need to see where I need to be able to plumb this in. Of course, it's not gonna go the other way, you ding dong. Now it needs to be at -1. Give me just this piece here, you dickhead. I will drag with the arrows, thanks. Thank you. Got that, get any more new video there, Alistair, about comments? I don't think there are that many new bangers, but there are some that are quite like, what the fuck? Latest one I saw, somebody called them right out on, they were like, gonna be a DLC. It's like, dude, they've literally said multiple times, not gonna be a DLC. Get out, yes. Like this should essentially be a flat plate too, so I'm trying to see what we could add to the base here to like maybe cut out here. So that's kind of the channel I want it to go into, so I'm trying to think. And this rotates that this right here will be... So this piece here goes here. Let's go ahead and spin it, see what's up. I do need to cover that, though, all of that. And this can be in the way. Okay. Let me check the other side. The other side kept some of the decoration. Alright, so this can essentially be, let's go, crap. I think this needs to be covered, though. All this needs to be covered. So let's just cover that up for now, and then we'll put a dress around it. See what it can be. That needs to be that, essentially, minimum. That can't cut that. It's actually kind of the opposite of what's doing here. That's too much to do too. This one here can start to go down, so let's cut this one to a... Yeah, there we go. Alright, there we go. Starting to get this dressed up. Kind of supposed to slot together, so. There's a two-banger there. I should be able to slide that up too to cover a little bit better up there. Oh, sure. Could go up one too. I just got to cut this XML piece. Cut two of those. Problem. There's actually I have nothing down here, right? So yeah, I could cut this. I could cut this XML piece down. So. Let's get rid of it for now. It's going to be in the way for what I'm trying to do. And then I'll fix it later. Alright, let's cut you. And then, yeah, I should be able to slide this up. So it's got a kind of a neat shape that slots together. I'm trying to emulate that. Oh, come on, stick, you bastard. Why wouldn't you stick? Is that really in the way? I could put an XML piece through there. Yeah, there we go. It's starting to look good. Yeah, that's gross. Let's see. Figure something out there. Might just make that rounded off for the bucket itself. We'll see. Starting to get some shape here, though. That's what I want. Alright, so let's keep working on the interior of this. Right, so That's there, and then we need a 2x, so this can cut there. And then I got rid of this, so that's gone, and then we need an interior 2. Interior 2 like that, alright. Then 3 2s, okay. 3 2s like so. Put it together, see how it looks so far. There we go. So the bucket should come back more. The bucket should come back more into here. So let's go. Let's continue this line down. That, or we'll go 2s. That's more how it is IRL, is it's like this. You have 2 bangers, so let's see. So that fits the interior 2 there. All right, let's see. We're at the interior 2 right there, I believe. All right, we're at the interior 2. Then we have 2 2 after that. Interior 2. I don't want it to be too bulbous and egg-shaped, but trying to keep it small, so I don't need to do all this bullshit here, I don't think. I want to keep this kind of on the small side. I'd like to shrink the bucket if anything, so. How did this get a 1x2 there? Yeah, I'd like to shrink the bucket if I can at all costs. That's going to interfere with the... I can put across a 2 by there. Let's see. They try to come up a little bit. Let's go. Cut that. Start here. Gotta watch the funnels though. See, I can't cut across these funnels. Yeah, shit. It's gonna screw me there. Ow. Get myself. I gotta come up a little bit on this here, so that can go there, and then we need to go. then it's going into a 2x4. I just need to cover these. And then I'm going to put a block across it, so... Let's go. Let's go across with a 1 here. Yeah, I've never been good to go to my final version. I always have to kind of tinker with it how I want it. That's there, and then let's try to really go rapidly across here. The problem is I can't cover these funnels with an XML block unless I move it down. Actually, no, I can't cover by with a 1x2 is the issue. Cover with a regular XML block, but as long as I got a regular XML block, I don't need anything in the interior. It's supposed to be empty anyway, so that's fine. Leave that. Next there, I want... I'll fit in there, and then it needs a 1. So that fits that there, and then let's try to grab a 1x2 all the way down. I think that's going to fit what it needs to do. Yeah. Okay, good. There we go. Like, it sweeps back like that on the real one. And then this is trimmed here a little bit, so I might be able to slip the whole bucket in closer and trim out some of this back plate a little bit. We'll see. All right, so that is, let's see, 2 more of these. Pretty rounded in the back, so let's see if I can't get a round out a little bit. Yeah, it might work. There we go. I think that's looking pretty good there. Big part is just make sure it covers everything, and then I can get in there and XML fix some of the stuff. Alright, good. So that's the squared piece, and then those will be covered, so that's all that matters. I could add another set of funnels. I could really funnel this bitch up and then have all these. Let's do that. Let's really add a ton of funnels in this. We'll make the kind of the gimmick of this one is that it just dumps crazy. Oh, that they can't go there. Oh, never mind. They cannot go there. All right. Shit. This is gonna work with the XML block there. Is it? I can't. I'll count it. We'll see. I'll count it. We'll see. Let's see. What do we got here? 3. Yeah, it's gonna be off, but sucks. Let's see. All right, I got. So this has to be flat there, which means all of this shit has to go down. That's fine. Ugh. All right, whatever. It has to be done. So. This, the necessary parts have to be covered. There's nothing about it. They just have to be covered. So, and then this one, because we slid this down instead of going so freaking gradual, we'll cut it right down. The back plate sweeps right back. It's just a cover plate to keep the load in there. Do is we'll cut you. That's all that we need. There we go. I think I'm onto something here. Yeah. Because this doesn't open as clamshell as it is. It just opens like, I don't know, 25% or something and dumps it because it clamshells it out. So. Yeah, that'll work. All right. Okay, then the XML will cover this here. All of that. That's where it spills down. All right, and then we'll put a topper on this. That is going to change all this shit up in here. All right, so we get that. Then after skip that, we need 4x4 right there. There's a 4x4. Let's see if we can get that in. So 4x4, then it goes flat. I think what I'll do instead is cut you, the 4x, put it there. That's what I'll do. Two, 3. I should be able to cut some of the thickness out of that. What is it missing? What is it hitting here? What the fuck am I hitting here? The bottom? Can't tell. Trying to count it one for one, see where it goes. Let's see. This one should rotate that down. Oh, it's pushing it one back, so this needs to slide all one back. That's what it is. Okay, that makes sense. All right. It rotates it back one too, so that's why it's getting pinched. Oh, come on, man, do it once. Scum, terrible scum. There we go. All right, that seals up, and then I'm gonna cut this bottom piece off. Let the bucket sculpt itself a little on the bottom. All right, so that will come up and sculpt the back of the bucket. Let's see, what do we want to do then? I can't see shit. All right, good. So the bottom ones can come off. Okay, good. So those three can come off. Nice. I can trim the bucket way up too. All right, let's see what I want. Let's see what I can do here. I got some options. All right, if I do those, let me count these spaces. So I gotta count my spaces here for the XML block. It's gonna be, please be an odd number. Come on, just let me do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Beautiful. That's gonna be a 7 banger. That'll be, yeah, 7 banger will fit. So I can put in. Go like this. That'll be the base of the bottom bucket. That'll come in. And then I can cut off these 3 here. Cut those 3 off. Easier said than done. Trying to slim the bucket for it back as well, so a bunch of this can get trimmed out, which is nice. All right, see how the bucket looks when I close it. There we go. All right, so I gotta have the bucket come down. This is funky there. All right, so I do need 1 and then pyramid. Okay. Wish there was more friggin' light in this base. I could go put it in the other base. There's no reason it's in here. Okay, I see what I can do in here. All right. It's just supposed to seal that, and that's supposed to be the open section, so. Let's get this up so I can watch it. How it seals up. Okay. I need the door to seal, so I gotta look at this and figure out what I'm doing here. So from there, that's good. And then, okay, so from there I need to go around. Okay, and then maybe like 1x2 is the opposite direction. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That closed up pretty good. Trying to see how I can slim the back down there. I don't really need to. I'll do a little bit of differentiation on the colors. Back plate's supposed to be pretty flat as it is, so. Let me see. It's not too bad. That's what the top curl looks like. Our top curl, something could be there and not be in the way. Okay, so I'm going to do a 1x2 in the top here, and then an opposite on that one. I don't want to thicken this up. That's just going to be a mistake, I think. Alright. Go up here, fix it. Might as well just put the controls back on there if I gotta lift it every time. Let's just make sure this seals up. Does. Alright, good. So I can move it closer. It's a little bit of weirdness right there. Kind of the rotor part. You trim the rotor part in. It should just, where's my actual pivot? Right there. Let's keep that pivot like that. Let's go like this. This will go there, and that will go out. Alright, there we go. I think that's pretty damn good there. I need a 7 by... And what am I covering this with? Can I cover that with just block? I think I can. Not have problems. Should be open, but I need something in there. See what the space is on. I'll put an XML block in there. Just make sure it doesn't hit anything. You can just take a regular blocks too. Give me the angle piece. Jackass. What the hell's this about? Hook that to the wrong color? Must have hooked that to the wrong color. How did that get over in that? Stop. cut there. Oh, stop. Give me that block. I clicked on it. Click, 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 click. Okay. That needs that to fit on the top line there. Yeah, it should still fit with that, what I put in there. Come on, give me the block. I'm dragging to the side. Just give it to me. Jesus Christ. Be here all frickin' night. Okay. And then, what do I want to in here for an XML block? I need a 7. 7, I think. Alright, so I'll get a 7. I don't know if I have it'll be a 7 by what? Just let me drag some block, please. Thank you. 15, 7 by 15. Alright, 7 by 15. This can all slide in by quite a bit, actually. So let's keep sliding this in, make this smaller. Probably right up to there, I would say. Please be where I can grab everything and not have problems now. It's going to grab the top. I can cut that out, though. Oh, let me get it all. Nice. That's beautiful. There we go. Can I go up one? No. Nice. Alright, there we go. So much trimmed up bucket. I like the general shape, and let's see if I can get this to fit in there. That's where that goes. Let's see, put one here. I should be able to get that, and then they should be on the same level as this here. So let's try closing it. Oh fuck. I don't know if that's because it's lifting or not, so I gotta lift it up and see. Now it's hitting something. Probably what I just put in there. Let's see what this is hitting. Yeah, it would have to be in here, and that's not going to work. So it's this stuff here. It's kind of screw. That's going to all be dark anyways, so like, you know, the can see in the bucket, so. All right, there we go. That closes up nicely. See what I can do in the back here. See if I can trim this out on the back here. We'll see. Yeah, I should be able to. I should be able to cut you. Should be able to cut you. And then have to leave one there. And then put 2 bangers all around here. Going this way. See how that looks. hook the bucket back up now. Okay, there's something here I gotta fix on this end here. Alright, so I need to trim off one set right there. Alright, so that should look pretty good when that's up and done. Let's do this. Go ahead, hook the bucket tip back. Test out the drills. I think I'll jump off. No, I can't speak up my mic. Not another single person has complained about it, so. Again, you got to check your own audio. I'm at -15, right where YouTube guidelines is, so it's on you. Again, you got to realize you got all these other people, nobody else complaining about audio. It's probably on your end. It's wrong way now. Bucket split. Let's see. I gotta fix that. Let's go back and fix it. Let's see, I want maximum of, gotta close it, so 1 and then 0.75, okay, 1 and 0.75. What exactly 8 am I doing? What exactly am I doing? I'm building a Pat 6040 mining shovel. Let's lift that up. I'll get up there, dickhead. What is it doing now? I gotta set the starting position of it. Hell. The current rotation rate on that. That needs to swap, that's what it was, okay. Gotta swap. Swap this way. There we go. Alright, now we're closed up on spawn. Yeah, this should get trimmed out on that. I'll take some curse off that edge there. like that better. All right, let's put it through its paces real quick. We'll take it outside. I don't have the drive set up again. Okay, so the top should come over on the top. All right. It's completely covered on the top, so I gotta fix that. This should be completely covered in here. Okay, this will get covered. That should be covered in there. And I want to make this flat so that the none of the ore gets stuck in here. So the ore falls out. There we go. All right, good. Oh, don't do that. Come on. Let's save it real quick. I haven't saved it in a little while. All right, good. Yeah, there's a bunch of good songs in the playlist. At some point, I'll publish the playlist I use on, on the Discord so you guys can see it. Quickly test it out, and I think we'll take a break. All right, so up, out, level the bucket. There we go. Shape is much better there on the bucket. Shape's looking good on the bucket. There we go. It's going to dump out. So even when it's flat, it's going to dump. 25% is not enough. I'll increase that a little bit. Doesn't have to be much. Just it splits the bucket. That's all it does. So probably a little bit faster on the boom, but we'll grab. So I'll start the drills up. All right, so the drills are drilling. So this will drill on an ore. We'll actually go test it out on an ore segment. But the drills are drilling. All right, we'll drill. All right, seed scoop. Raise it up. I gotta speed up the arm, most certainly. All right. Dump. All right. So that's good. Let's go ahead and take the coal out of there. We'll go do a quick drill and a dump in the back of a dump truck. I gotta get the drive system where I can move, so. So we'll do a good test patch. I just need one XML 7x15. All right, for now, let's put in the drive controls here. I haven't decided how I want to do the drive controls yet for either of them. So let's do number output. I usually like WS and up down, but I'm using those, so sometimes I put it in drive mode, but sometimes it's nice to be able to still move your bucket and everything as you're doing that. This is going to be port track. Star track. There we go. All right, port and starboard track right there. Nice. All right, and let's see. So I'm using 1 and 3, so let's see. Yeah, I don't know how to do it right now. Yeah, I don't know how I want to do it right now. I'm gonna put another seat for now, and then figure it out later. The panel works all right. I don't mind the panel that I have. Let's just do the panel for now. Screw it. On the other one. Oh, stop. There we go. Alright. Do the same as the other one for now. Until I figure out how I want to actually do these. Alright, there we go. Alright. Put that in. Gotta read it out too. Alright, so we should be able to go test this out. Let's just... Fuck you, connect. Come on, bit dude. I'm dragging shit all day and it's not been connected. It's definitely something I'm doing, but I'm like... I always try to rush and then it ends up taking me longer. It's one of the reasons I don't use hotkeys is the hotkeys get me rushing too much and I end up just fucking things up. It's better to just not do it. I wanted to increase the boom speed. Let's do that. Boom, where you at there? Boom. Boom is at a 1. Let's make that a 2. Okay. The rest of them are pretty good where they're at. Let's save it. Just want to test the drive system real quick, and then I'm going to spawn a 785 out at the mine, and I will quickly do some mining. And when I take it back in the workbench, I'm going to do one more thing. There we go. That's better for the arm. Helps if you actually plug the fucking thing in. All right, let's do this while we're at it here. I keep meaning to do these, and I keep forgetting. Okay. All right, nice. So fishing tomorrow, that's exciting. I'm looking forward to that. Looking forward to the fishing. These are joined, but I want to double check them. No, they're not. Okay. Good, let's save. I still haven't connected those. Go back. Come on, stop. Go back. Quickly go back when I ask you to. Wish I just read my mind half the time. Read my mind. Do what I want, not what I'm doing. Alright, there we go. Let's save it real fast. We'll grab that. We'll do an add-on and test it out. Oh, what the fuck happened there, dude? Can you read the comments now there, Alistair? It's gonna be, this took you too much time, dude. This is what you call a major update? Yeah, nobody wanted this. Yeah. Everybody wants guns. Hey, do you guys have the links to the pictures? Why don't they post the links to the pictures? Stupid devs. That sound about what it's gonna be? Jesus Christ. It's good. It's good. Alright, let's save you one more time. Let's try it again. Game's too hard. Steam's let's see. Steam's broken. Cooling's broken. Module engines are broken. Can somebody help me with my build? Standard stuff to ask in the comments. The weekly update. She's fast. I'll tell you that. I'll give you that one. All right. So drive's working. All right. Let's go ahead and get the add-on going here. Let's teleport there first. Teleport. What about tele starboard? Ooh. Generally inane babble as usual. Let's see. Let's just see. There it is. Okay. I think is right here is where it's putting my screw it. That's where they're going. So. We're going to do the smart thing. I'm going to tip this sideways because the brakes start in the off position. Make sure it's not in the ground. Okay. Get a 785. 785 can do wherever because it has brakes. Oh no, don't do that. Just load it. Thanks. I'm not gripped up yet, and the bucket's pushing the front down, so get this arm up off the ground. There we go. We're still sliding with that. There, I'll get the brakes on now. All right, brakes are on now. All right, let's get this sucker moving here. Way too fast right now. I gotta down gear this more, and well, I gotta do the up gripping first. That's the thing, is up gripping is gonna cause it to have some more resistance. So it may be good. It just you don't know until that's done. So, all right. So we're drilling. Yeah, way too slippery. Like, see how slippery it is? Like the tracks. How did the rotation get so fast? That's what I want to know. Drilling fast. Give me a faster driller than the rope cable. Again, you know, I like putting some balance in these things, you know? And you put a little balance in there where, you know, one is faster than the other, but it has a smaller capacity. It makes it so that, you know, theoretically they can operate somewhere near the same rate. They just, so it gives them some different jobs. You know, that's the spice of life. Making everything like, having a meta build, I have no, oh, what the fuck? God damn it. All right, so we know what we're doing next here. Gripping these frickin' trucks up. Okay, good. Let's grab it, and I'm gonna grip it. I'm just gonna load the same add-on again. I gotta refresh the build, so. All right, did I change the tires? Or the tires, tracks, what are they called? Grip factor, grip, find grip. Okay, I gotta go back to the workbench. It's so slick right now that it's not doing shit. I already ate. I went and ran errands and had food before I got on. All right, let's see. I gotta fix these. I thought I already did this. I usually do it when I do the track tension, but I didn't. I usually drag them down on 99%. I just do that to make it easy to find. It's easy to search for 99. We'll try 4s. We'll see what 4s do. So likely I'm gonna have to gear the motors down, maybe. I can also restrict it, like, as long as we're gripped up, we have more than enough power. This one's actually pretty friggin' heavy to what I thought. This one is 39,000. The rope shovel is 47, so this is still quite a bit lighter than the rope shovel, so probably doesn't need as much grip to be able to, move itself, so. All right, we'll bring up the, you guys can watch me XML edit it. All right, grip factor, find next. Okay, we got a, what is it? Let's, there it is. Oh, stop it, grab all of it. All right, replace, grip factor, 0.099. Let's try 4. Okay. Let's try that. And I'll refresh the add-on and put it back. Yeah, so I don't plan on putting any of these vehicles in with the add-on editor. The add-on editor, I think what I'm going to try for our next multiplayer session, I want to do some testing on the add-ons. And so I'm going to try putting in the 2 ore facilities. We'll see how that works. If we get lagged out right off the bat, I'll refresh it, and we will, I'll refresh it, and we can take out the ore facility we don't need. And then run with just the one. The rope shovel, we'll take the low loader and get it out again, starting fresh, so we got to take everything out anyway. So drive the low loader out with the rope shovel. The rope shovel, I worked on the tracks last night. It now is able to easily drive up itself, no problem. So it doesn't need any bullshit to get up there. And then make sure I save this. And then we can, hopefully, we'll see if this gets done by then. We'll see how much fishing. I might just want to pour myself in fishing. Who knows? But we'll see. All right, put the brakes on. All right, we're gripped up here. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? Why is it so slippery? Feels slippery as shit. Probably because it's just like, it's slippery, man. I don't know why this is so slippery. Oh, you know what it is? The rope shovel has 4 tracks. This has 2. So I'm using, like, maybe I'll go up to an 8. Because this has a lot fewer tracks. You know, it has half the track count. And I think these tracks are shorter than on the rope shovel. So that would make sense. Alright, so can I get close enough to myself? That's probably pretty damn close to yourself. I should probably be able to get closer to myself, but... I don't know how the... I must have accidentally increased the rotation rate, because the rotation rate is super fast now, too. Now, we'll see how fast it eats this node up. That looks like a double node as well. Alright, so that was pretty quick. I'm gonna get on the flats here a little bit more. Could be Phantom Force with me. No, I pretty much get those kicked out of there. But I'm liking all the hydraulics on there. That's one of my favorite things to do is make hydraulics. I really would love to have a good hydraulics update. It would be cool. So what I think, I don't know. I gotta see what the hardest thing is gonna get the stick to be where it should be. One thing I was thinking of doing too is putting distance sensors pointing off the bottom of the rope shovel and on this, so that when you get close to the ground, it will turn the drills on. But then if you're trying to get the wall, that won't necessarily work. So I don't know. Kind of automate it so it's just like you're digging. You're not having to like press a button. Now, let's do this real quick. Okay, make sure vehicle damage is off. Now, I'm gonna quickly go out and check. I don't know why we're like it's slippery as shit right now. I don't know why. All right, we're at 297, so we got a little ways to go. Whatever, it's just the buckets making it, the buckets tipping it light too. Like, I don't know why my turret ring is rotating me like this so easily. I gotta check the balance. I haven't checked the balance in a while, so it could be that. Let's get us over here. Could use some weight probably up top as well. So now, like, I'm rotating. It doesn't want to rotate. I'm out of the fucking seat. That's why it doesn't want to do what I'm doing. Keep accidentally clicking me out of the seat when I'm trying to press C. Let's get a pick. I like having these old pics of like when they're first getting made. Yeah, you can kind of see like, you know, that's a big thing I think is important. Is kind of seeing like what a build looks like early, because you see so many people like they'll post their early build and somebody will give them shit for it. And it's like, dude, early builds like can be pretty basic looking because people are just like getting general, you know, generally what they need. So I think we're full here. Let me go check it. I think we're full. Yeah, we're full. All right. So that actually is pretty quick to fill up. You know, it's faster than the rope shovel to fill, but it's got less capacity, so it's got to stop and empty more. So it's a good balancing step, I think. This is acting friggin' slippery too. Maybe it's my imagination. I don't know, man. Could just be the spots, ultra slippery. Yeah, so there's quite a bit captured in there. Trying to get where I can reach it. Fuck off. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Stop this. Stop this. Feels like this is slippery too. I don't know, man. Maybe it's my imagination. But I don't know why it's rotating like it is. Gotta look at it. Oh, sneezing fit. All right, there we go. All right, it's empty. So this should empty real fast too. So this should empty faster than the rope shovel and it should fill faster, but it has less capacity, so it gives it some strengths, some weaknesses that you can kind of play with, and feel like you're in a different build, and it's not all the same, Okay. Like this empties really fast here. Like it's raining aluminum at the moment. And I don't know why I'm so goddamn slippery right now. You see how slippery this is? Like, this is nuts. And why, I don't know why it's wiggle-waggling, but I'll work on that stuff. But yeah, so that's really good. It drills quickly, empties really quickly. I got a couple bugs to work out of it, but it's not too bad. Let me double check. I checked it earlier, man. It's on there. Let me change it. Let me change. Oh my God, low. Let's see what low looks like. Yeah, see, I let go a while ago. All right, so this is like when people cry about their cranes. Like, this is low. So here, watch. I'll put it down. I'll tell you when I let my finger. Finger's off. Okay. Put it up. Let go. So I let go when I said I let go. Up. Let go. So see how it continues on its journey there? So that's low. You put it on high where it belongs. There have been people who tell people to put it on low, and I'm like, what are you doing? And so like here's the arm. So arm down, stop. See how it stops right when I stop? Arm up, stop. Like that's what it's supposed to be like. So it's like when people complain about the physics, it's like you gotta have it on high physics to tell what it's doing. All right, let's bring this back, and I'll see what's up with some of these things. Then I'm gonna get off. Let's see. Still a couple bucket things I want to fix. Oh, that's cool there, Sergeant. All right, so that's, I think the capacity is good. So that's 406. So, for example, it's 28 and change, we'll say. 2,800 divided by 406. So that's 6.89 buckets. So right around normal. So I think what am I at? Let me see. 2,800 was it? 2,800 divided by 486. So 5.76 buckets. So about five and change buckets for the rope shovel, and about just under 7. So just under 6 for the rope shovel, just under 7 for that. And millions, billions for Alistair's. But again, we're going to just do it by, like, the other thing that's not too bad about having something big is that we'll have some slack in the system. And so with the slack in the system, let me see where we're at here. I want to make sure this didn't get connected in great. Swing's on there. With some slack in the system, we said 100%. Okay. Oh, I know what's going on with this. Never mind. I know what's going on with this. It's something I did. I changed it over and I never finished it. I changed it over and I never put the reset condition in there because I changed it from the seat. So that's what likely was causing some of the slipperiness, because it keeps swinging, it's sliding it. And I'll up the grip. All right, so let's go. That caused that. So again, it's very rarely a blanket a game issue. It's usually something you've done, and no, exactly. I didn't fix this, and you can see where like I didn't think it was the game's problem. I knew it was something I did, but it was like, you see how people just immediately jump to blame the game. It's like you're not gonna get your answer if you keep doing that. You gotta actually find what's causing the problem if you want to fix your issue. Just wasting your own time doing that. And just pissing yourself off for no reason. I don't get it. I really do note. All right, there we go. Let's see. So what was I doing before I put myself in the crazy position? Let's see. I want to we'll update that. We'll save that. All right, we'll grab it. Let's up the grip to, go to 8. See what that does for us. Nobody else was having any, you know, hearing me problems, were they? Up, look, grip factor still 0.99 right here. Something's up. It didn't change it. Interesting. That was what happened, probably. It never got gripped up. Okay. Yep, it never got gripped up. That's what the problem was. Never got gripped up. All right. All right, they're all gripped up now. All right, they're gripped now. So let's go back and I'm just going to drive around there. So that was what it was. Again, me problem. You can't hear me, Alistair? Okay. Some things are a blessing. Music to your ears. Yeah. I understand why people do that, especially like they were on Twitch, so they saw that, you know, I thought they were by themselves, but it's like, no, man. Got 10 other people here who have no problems hearing me or have kept their mouth shut, not said anything, you know, so it's like, usually, again, that's also something on your end, too. All right, the parking brake's off and the shovel starts down, so let's put the parking brake on before we make any decisions. Let's get this shovel off the ground. The other thing, too, is if my center of gravity's all screwed up, which I have not looked at it in a while, that could be causing it. All right, so this should reach the white menace there. That should reach in the back of your vehicle there, Alistair, so the white menace. I think I know what I want to do to fix that too. Let's the corner of the bucket. That's corner of the bucket's annoying me. I think I know what I want to do that. What the fuck, man? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Steer, you prick! Oh my god. Fucking hell. Alright, we're gonna get off of this. I'll fix this later. I'll check it again and see what's up with this. Why it's so greasy. Oh my god. Is the grip not taken? Let go. The other thing too is I have the electric motor set way too fast, so it, you know, could be slipping that. Yep. I went on to the bug tracker and feature request. I was looking at some of that stuff. There's some interesting stuff there. There's the backup. Bring it back. Let's find the grip factor. They went back to 9.9. What the fuck? Gotta be kidding me. Why is it back at 9.9? Replace all. Find next. None. What is going on? They're all 8s. They're all 8s. Save. Okay. I'm gonna open this file back up here. See what the hell is going on with this. What the hell is going on with this? Alright, so I'm gonna click on the wheel, and it should be at 100, not 0.99. So it changed. Okay, it changed. What the hell is going on here? I'm going to open the file back up and see what is going on here. That's a picture. That's not helpful. There we go. All right, let's find that. Okay, it's in there as 0.8. It's in there as 8, and it's tire pressure, which is track of 8. All right, that's done. Christ. I don't know why it's being so friggin' slippery. All right, let's look at this real quick here. That was obnoxious. All right, I gotta gear this up a little bit more. So let's do this. Yeah, it's too fast now anyway, so I need to gear it up as well. Not that this does anything to the grip. Let's go a full, try a 2701. 3 to 1, 3 to 1. There's a 2701 right there. Cut you, cut you. That's peculiar as shit. It was not taking the, it's not saving the XML file. It could very well be Notepad++ just fucked up when I was saving it. It very well could be the case. Alright, so we have more speed than we need, so what I'm doing is down gearing it to give me, you know, I could just reduce the number, or I could torque the shit out of it, and then it ends up giving me the benefit of added torque, you know, and it also slows me down, so it does both things. Alright, there we go. Alright, that's good. Now I'm going to save it again, and I'm going to load it. And make sure it doesn't screw me again with the changing it over when I make a change. Yes, update. Okay, grip factor. Okay, they're still 8s. All right. What the fuck? All right, good. Let's try it again. Try this again. You know, maybe I didn't save the add-on. No, I didn't resave after the add-on. That's what's weird. Okay. See how I like went underwater and then jumped? Remember that multiplayer session that you guys were having that problem where it was causing everybody to jump? I think that's what caused it. Was it spawns me low and then you guys are all attached to me because I'm hosting. Right. Yeah. Edit. Delete you. Bad Mama Jamma. You. Let's take this one. Not that I think the autosave is causing the problems, but we'll take this one. Let's start it up here. Just so that I don't have to like run around like a jackass and try to save it. And let's get it so the bucket isn't on the ground. I might have not like clicked the override and respawned it properly. Alright. So it definitely feels gripped up now. It's smoked when it first hit the ground, so it's squealing right now. There we go. Yeah, it's let's see. It's gripped up too high, so it definitely sounds like an 8 now. All right, it's gripped up too high now. Typical. No, don't do that. Just end the fucking add-on so I don't have to listen to it. And then we'll go back, and I will save this. I'll fix this here. So let's go back to 4s. I know 4s aren't squealing the tires. Let's save it. There, it's saved. Okay. Edit the objects. Let's get you, Ding Dong, back in here. That's the right time right there. Okay, let's get clicked on you. I did click on you. I looked. Maybe it's Razor's fault. Making my mouse not do what it's doing. There we go. All right, good. Save you. Okay. Like, why is this so slippery? Look at it. Like, what is it doing that's so slippery? Okay, there we go. Okay, so it was slippery until it attached its what do you call it? Hydraulics. Let's go up, okay, so those hydraulics are still not attached. Let's get them attached to make sure it's not phantom physicing us somewhere. All right, brakes are on now. All right. All right, this stays where it's supposed to now. So I fixed that. All right, good. All right, good. Let's drive a little. Oh, what the hell? I must have missed a connection. Fuck, this is annoying. No, they're squealing tires now. What the hell, man? I have it gripped to the same that I have the The rope shovel. I'll open it up, the XML again, see what's up. Okay, it shows no change. Okay, let's search for 8. No 8s. Let's search for 4s. We'll try going to 3s, I guess. Let's go to 3s. All right, they're all 3s now. All right. Let's save that. Let's get the latest version in there and see what it do. Yeah, if you go too high in the grip on tracks, they'll start squealing like that. And so you kind of hit a limit where you can go to. Some people wheels, and I'm not interested in doing that shit. You know, the rope shovel has 4 tracks, which, you know, that helps it quite a bit with traction, I imagine. Okay. All right, so the parking brake's not on. That's why it's sliding. The parking brake's not on right now. Try to get these. Are those attached? I can't tell. All right. So likely I screwed up the connection through these. So I'm gonna fix that. All right. Go see what's up with that. I'm not coming up here again to test it. I'll just run around here. Yes. Going up. Trying to get some testing done, you go over the edge is just freaking annoying. It's like, let me just like do what I need to do here and get my test done. Yeah, it's all my own mistakes. It's not like I am kind of weirded out by why it's still slippery at like some of those reasonable settings. I don't know. Well, we'll see. Like I screwed up the connections here, so that doesn't freaking shock me either. Right, so that is, let's see, that is a T-piece, right? Going into a T-piece onto the main track body. All right, there at 2701. 3, 3, 3. Did I loop it around here? I did not loop it, that's why. Ha, you suck. You suck. By you, I mean I suck. There you go. All right, that one done too. Check them all. All right. Thank fuck. Let's check that. Let's check the XML. What's up now? What did it save grip as? It's got the grip back to 8. What the fuck? What version did I open? It didn't offer to reset it to me. What the fuck is this thing? What is Notepad++ doing? Is it a Notepad++ issue? What the Christ? It's got them still at 8s. What the fuck? Like, it's like Notepad's doing weird shit. I think it's a Notepad issue, for Christ's sake. There, 4s. All right. All right, there they are. All right, let's save it. Let's load it. All right. I put them at 4s, something like that. 3s, 4s, something like that. All right, so that's the new max speed at 2701. So this should have a lot of torque. It's a reasonable speed, but it's not insane speed. Let's do a turn. I would kind of like some more compression, I think, on the arm. I don't know. I think I'm at max extension, though. If I'm at max extension, I can't afford to get any more compression, so. I think I'm at max extension. I'm gonna stop us, put the arm down, and see what we're at. Because I like a little bit more extension, but no, we're good. We can extend more. Or I want more retraction is what I meant. Let me see. So extension's fine. Need to go more retraction. So let's try something I like a little bit more. Like, see, this is as close as I can get it to the body, which, not a big deal. Like IRL, you would come in with the bucket, like that, and you come scoop, and you could scoop away from yourself. So you could get pretty close anyway, but I would kind of like, and then... So let's see, maybe it's, is that really, no, what is it? What's the max readout on these? I can't remember. No, it's 0.5. I think the readout is 0.5. It's not the same. So it's 0.48. And what are these? Should I stay close? Fuck, I gotta lower it down again. Yeah, we might be where we're maxed out there. Yes, I use Notepad to XML. Notepad++, yeah. I have no interest in using anything else. No. Yeah, I've been showing it on the screen. You can see it. All right, so I think we made good progress with this. Finally, I don't know what the story is with the reverting and fucking up the grip, but looks like it's holding it now. Drive system's in. I think good progress on this. So, you know, it really doesn't need much to be operational. Again, like the rope shovel doesn't have any interior in it. It's pretty much like painted. That's the only real difference. This needs a cab. I can throw like make a quick cab in there, and then this is ready to go up and at least do some test mining. But yeah. So I think it came out pretty well. And then once the chassis is done, I'll put on the backhoe shovel on it. And that will be usable too. That'll be quite good. Yep. Yes. But remember, this is a rescue game only, and only good for boats. And that's what it was intended to be. And all sorts of other gibberish. But yeah. But yeah, so it should be good tomorrow. We'll get the fishing update. Looking forward to that. I get to play with that and see what I need to do to the boat, and then you know, we can go ahead and you know, we can go ahead and see what is in store for maybe doing some multiplayer Thursday. I'd like to work on this and some other tinkering around stuff on. Start tinkering around and do some more, finish up this, probably try to get this to the state where it's ready. And then hopefully we can do a multiplayer mining on Saturday. So I think that'll be good. Be nice to do some more multiplayer bi-weekly stuff. Part of it was like, you know, you guys kept asking when multiplayer is. Part of it was I was trying to get all the builds up to stuff. So if you remember, we had like, I had to do the train. I had to do a bunch of stuff to get it to where I had all the tools to be able to go out and do mining. Now I think we're really damn close where we have the new facility. I think the new facility is awesome. That's really going to be helpful because it's, you know, we can just go dump it. You don't need like 3 people to help you out do something. You just go back there, dump it in the hoppers. One thing to check. Let's check this real super quick here. Let's make sure this is saved. Let's check the facility. I meant to check this and I didn't. It should be instant. Yeah, it should be instant. It's not vacuumed up in there. No, fuck it. It's not vacuumed up. The thing I was going to check is how big those receptacles are. It doesn't matter because the facility, it instantly adds to the facility total. So you don't have to worry about like the vacuuming it up. So that should be pretty good. Yep, straight gibberish. But yeah, so I think we got a good plan ahead of us for some fun stuff. And now once the fishing boat's ready, we can do a fishing multiplayer when we need to. That'll also be good for people who don't have Industrial Frontier, who might be members or long-time subscribers who they don't have Industrial Frontier and they want to play some multiplayer. The other thing too that we can do is we could go do coal, especially when we get into iron. It'll be nice to fill that sucker up with coal, and so to go do some coal, we could get the people into that. They wouldn't be able to go down, but actually, yeah, they can't even spawn the world, so that's not going to work. There's no point in really doing that, but indeed. All right, guys, thank you for watching. If you liked the video, go ahead and give that a like for me. I appreciate that. Also, I haven't had a comment in like I haven't had a comment in like a week, so that helps everybody find my videos. It's kind of a downtime for some of these videos getting watched, so if you guys would do me a favor and comment on the videos and like them, that helps everybody out. I really appreciate that. So thank you, everybody, and I will see you in the next one.